What's going on, guys? This is the all-purpose champ, aka the king of content, aka I'm a cowboy. This is the reason why you should check out this channel. So let's go.
Most important thing about the channel is it's a everything channel. So make sure you check out all of the playlists. I have product review videos, vlogging, movie reviews, how-to videos, and gaming videos. I make videos called Trash Talk 101 where, well, you guessed it, I talk trash or rebuttal back to someone who talked trash to me. Shows and podcasts. And more! I have over 1,000 videos, over 50-something playlists, and every single video on my channel is assigned to a playlist. I want to thank everyone who ever came to the channel and watched a single second of any video. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more content. And with that said, and now your mama knows. And now your mama knows.
What's going on, guys? It's the king of content right here, the master of vlogging, the all-purpose champ. I'm the cowboy. And let me turn this down. But this thing is annoying. Anyway, whatever. I don't think you guys can hear it. But guys, it's another Wednesday, and this is another one of the gamer talks from the Keeping It Real with the Cowboy. Guys, this is where anybody, if you're a gamer, just jump on in. Anybody, and I mean anybody, I'll send you the link and allow you to jump in, and we'll just get talking, chatting it up. So actually, I'm looking on Twitter. Oh, okay. Ninja Guy X. I'm trying to think of all the people that I might forget to invite. So let's send one to Ace from Cloud Gaming Extreme. Oh, my guy Maker Chaos. Can't leave him out. He's been really, really cool. Let's see. I know Ray is always picking up his son right now. Let's see. Oh, let's see if my guy, Mr. 1030, want to jump in. What about somebody I was thinking about? There's somebody that crossed my mind. Oh, I know who it is. It's my guy Jersey. So this is funny, guys. It used to be a bunch of the PlayStation and Xbox guys on, right? And then it kind of tapered off because it's kind of crazy. I guess we don't really go in that crazy like we used to. Not as much drama. I wonder why is that there. All right, anyways. All right, cool. I am done. So guys, this is kind of cool. Stadia added a new game today out of nowhere. So I'm debating if I want to play it during this stream, or maybe I'll make a first look. Yeah, that's what I do. I'll make a first look when the stream is over. I'll do that. I was thinking about combining it, but maybe it makes sense just to do a first look stream, you know. So let's see. Let's do this real quick. We could talk some games. We could talk whatever. But if you guys can hear an echo of me in the background, let me know. Because this is kind of annoying. Here, let me try to fix that actually. Let's see. Settings. Audio. says earpiece. I'll put it on default. And then it's like crazy. I can't mute it. I'm trying. Hello, hello, hello. It's driving me crazy. Why can't I mute that? Okay, let's try this. Like, it's coming from a device, so you would think it would just allow me to lower it. Let's do speaker. And I still can't lower it. Strange. I think I could do is put it in my Bluetooth and then just have my Bluetooth not use it. Here, let's try that. It's gonna drive me crazy, guys. All right, there we go. Headpiece. All right, here we go. Which is funny because I don't hear it. Oh well, guess it's good enough. Anyway, guys, let me throw in right now my guy, your guy, the maker of chaos. What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Been playing a lot of Forza, as you can tell in the background.
I didn't know that's what that was from, but cool, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Well, guess what?
What?
I'm about to tell you about my story and Forza. But before that, I'm going to bring in the guy who was here for 2+ hours hanging out with me and my family yesterday, my guy, Ho.
And you would think my voice has gone since then, but it's still going. It's still going.
I did watch that. That was
I should have tuned in. I was like, "Hello, Cowboy, is that you?"
Yeah, that was crazy. I was like, oh man. So it was cool for me because my daughter was coming in, and I figured I'm just gonna step out and let her jump in. And it was cool because she loves talking. I wonder where she get it from. Probably her mom. And it was cool. And host, you were just cool. You know, it was cool. But now I actually see your background.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's not even. I'm zoomed in. That's just lazy professional. No, it's just lazy now, isn't it? Look at that.
Yeah, but you would never like when the way it was yesterday. Had no clue it was that like thin. Like I thought it was a whole wall.
Pull it out.
What is it? Like paper?
It's Elgato green screen. You know.
Oh, okay, got you.
And I was just there, you know, in my pajamas, like it's a lovely Wednesday, and I just got an invite for Cowboy. I was like, wow, this is what he wanted. He wanted to get the community in, so here I was. I thought I'll jump in, pull the screen up, and it's just out of friggin'. It's out of Zoom.
Let's do it. Suave, I sent you a invite, so jump in if you like, man. So here's some cool stuff. There's some news today. Maker, this was really cool. Was I'm a fan of what Stadia done, but Duncan and the crew decided to X that show. So it was really cool. He inboxed me and said, hey, you getting a little bit of what has Stadia done? I said, oh, cool. And I didn't even know the show was going on. I was busy at work. So that was really cool of him. And I jumped right in and I was able to catch, you know, that spot. And the cool thing is I even started from the beginning and watched the whole show. So some cool looking games. I think that game, Clunk, is that what it's called?
The Gunk?
Gunk, yeah. It looks cool. I mean, I get what Duncan is saying. They didn't show enough, but I hear what you were saying is you're supposed to be able to suck away like the gunk and then eventually it start growing green. That'll probably be pretty cool because you'll know where you was at. You'll be like, oh wow, I was here because it's green. In my head, that's what it sounds like. So
yeah, I'm based on like articles and stuff that I've read because I was interested in it because I found out it was coming to Game Pass. So I was like, you know, let me look into this a little bit more if I'm going to maybe be able to try it out.
Right.
So, I read like an article where you're trying to clean up this gunk around the planet and clean it up, and I think you're a scavenger, so you're trying to find something of value on the planet.
Oh, okay. I mean, listen, it looks cool to me.
Yeah, to me it was one of the better looking ones. The Planet of Lana was the other one that I really liked, where it's 2D, but they create it in a 3D
Right.
plane. So you'll have stuff like in the front and in the back, but it's all 2D images.
What
Um,
about the firefighter one?
the
Look kind of interesting.
firefighter one.
Yeah, they was
Um,
jumping around like it looked like
oh, yeah, yeah. That one also had a similar where
yeah,
it looked like it was 2D assets where they
but
put them in like a 3D
yeah,
plane.
well, you know what it was? It had a foreground and background. That was the thing. You was able to see the different like way back, but technically you were 2D. But let me bring in the guy that's new to the community, Suave. What's up, man? Been seeing
Going
a lot of
on?
you lately, man.
Man, I'm just trying to I'm a very social person, so social butterfly here, this guy,
Yeah.
you know. Um so I'm just
Maker's
glad
the
to be
social
here,
guy,
man.
you know.
That's
I'm
nice.
somewhat
That's
social.
nice. Somewhat
I'm
social.
somewhat antisocial. I'm trying to get out my
Oh,
bubble.
not you, not you, not you. Do you guys know what we're talking about though? They had a what was it called? The Thunder.
Underfall games.
Yeah. So there was a bunch of indie games. It was an event that happened today, and I got to watch Maker and the guys. They actually covered it, and so it was pretty cool. Oh, look, Ray saying, "What's up to you, Suave?"
Hey, what's going on,
Um,
Ray?
let me just put a little before I get back to that. Put a little light on Suave. He did his first stream today, for the SBCN, which was
Yeah.
pretty cool. And dude, I thought you was pretty cool. I think game streaming. A lot of people just say, "Oh, I'm just gonna play video games," and people who watch really want interaction. And I thought it was
Mhm.
cool. You had questions. You was talking to everybody. So I just wanted to give you a shout out and say that was pretty cool, man. And people was
Oh yeah.
engaged. And even though you had a crazy question you started to show up with, that's anybody farting in your face, I was like, wait, where's this going? But it wasn't G Million type of stuff, which was a guy who
Right.
used to stream for the SBCN, which was super crazy. But anyway, yeah, man, I just want to give you your kudos, man. That was cool.
Man, thank you. I just wanted
Yeah,
to throw something out there out of the blue just to get people laughing, thinking, and then, life is too serious, man. Life's
yeah,
too serious. You got to joke around some, you know. But I'm glad
yeah,
to be here. I'm glad to support other people and anybody out there that has a live stream or anything, man. I'm glad to
yeah.
support. I'm not just gonna
Well,
say it. You're definitely gonna see me supporting,
yeah. Well,
chatting. You know what I'm saying?
speaking of that, let me find your channel because I'm gonna throw it up here, and then also I want Holtz if you wanna you don't want to shout out what you've been up to lately, Holtz, what you got planned coming up. Let us know, and then we'll get the Maker.
Do you know, I've just been having some fun. I mean, I've been joking around the last week. I've just been doing some TikToks that I don't even think would have been funny, and I've been getting over like 500 to 1,000 views, and I'm like, wow. I done a Doctor Who spoof the other day, and someone commented, wow, you sound like Dan out of Doctor Who, and I'm like, he's from the same city, John Bishop. That's why I sound like that. So I've just been thinking of just ideas to get some funny moments in to make people laugh. But I will be going into content creation. I've just got my first sketch of my 2D live character. I've always wanted to be like a 2D live character because you don't really see that in the gaming space, especially on cloud. So I thought it'd be like a unique twist. Not like I'm going to
Wait.
hide.
You mean have like an avatar?
Yes, but this is going to be like a sort of like a bird, like from my home
Okay.
city,
So
something that represents
did you see
Similar to
Dr.
a
Sense?
VTuber.
like a VTuber exactly. But I'm going to be on the cloud space. I know where. I know you know him. I know what was his name?
Well, Alex had an avatar before, and Dr. Sense did. And it
No,
was
I
pretty
mean
cool.
it wasn't one. They were just the ones that was used in the app. I'm talking about like a customized one.
Yeah, I never tried it.
Is there specific software you're going to be using? I know Vroid. I know someone who uses that for
I'll be
VTuber
using
avatars.
live 2D and stuff like that. Once it's all rigged up, I'll be getting which one to see which one will fit first. I mean, I've got a piece of software on Steam that I might be using Face Rig. So I know that's what a lot of people actually use.
Yeah, I've got a friend of mine that actually created a 2D avatar, kind of what you're talking about. And they used it through FaceRig, and it's pretty interesting.
So the whole point is, I just thought I'll just capitalize on that space and just just randomly talk and play games. So that
Okay.
could be the future. I was going to do it last year, but I'm just too lazy.
Yeah,
What kind of games? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I was thinking of doing something similar since my friend's an artist, and see if I could just get a 2D model whenever I'm too lazy to get out of my PJs or something.
That would be kind of
Exactly.
cool when you think about it.
You're exactly like me and your PJs. So we just have a 2D character. We can walk around in our fluffies pretending we're
Yeah,
not.
exactly.
Yeah. So.
Holtz, what's your channel?
So my channel that I set up originally was Cloud Gaming Club. So I got some characters that I got some characters behind it because I wanted to represent that these kids were like 18 in a Japanese society and they were playing cloud computing. And I sort of went like the Pokemon route where like I wanted cute little plushies of like animals that represented the cloud.
Right.
So you had Nimbus, Arcus, cloud names, and they would have been like
Gotcha.
Pokemon-esque. So I would have came in like sort of the cloud professor, and I would have had representation because my friends, one's Japanese and one's Spanish.
Okay.
So I was going to get them to join the group, and we would all voiced a character as Cloud expanded around the world.
But what's like? I wanted to link your channel. Is your channel ready to go or not yet, or what?
It's up, it's there, but there's no content. That's going to be coming in the future. But like I said,
cool.
I'll cover everything. My idea was to cover anything that was on cloud hardware, not just a cloud service.
Gotcha. Okay. And Maker, what's up with you? Tell us what's going on. Where are you going to be at? What's your next content you doing?
I'm probably gonna do a first look at that wave. I almost
Tail.
wanted to call it
Wave tail.
Yeah. For Cloudy with Games and get a first look on that.
Do you want me to shout out? You want me to put the link for your channel or just Cloudy's channel?
Just Cloudy's. Okay,
cool.
I don't do a lot on my personal channel anymore. I used to stream a little bit on Twitch, but kind of cut that out.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, excuse me, guys. I linked. I put in the comments Suave's channel, the Climax, and I'm gonna put Cloudy with Games channel, and that's where you can find Maker.
And I will say, a lot of my time the past past 2 days really, has just been spent on Forza Horizon 5, which I'm enjoying it a lot. It's a significant improvement upon 4, and 4 was already pretty good. So,
well, we got definitely going to get into that, and I'm going to tell you a little story that has to do with that game, kind of, sort of. I want to say what's up to some people though. So Jersey is in the building, Ray's in the building. I seen my guy Bruce was the very first person in the building earlier on. That's what's up. Climax was in there as well. Now he's joining us. Guys, just so you know, if anybody's watching, you want to get in. Jersey, I know I started this show and you were probably like on a second episode and you was on like, I don't know, 8 episodes straight. But if you want to jump in, let me know. I'll inbox you the link. And Jersey, I did already. Ray, I know you say you pick up your son around this time since we're 3-hour difference. But if you're free and you want to get in, let's do it. We're just going to talk some games, not excluded the Stadia. So it's going to be cool. Let me ask you guys this. Who here actually was a Forza fan? Like is a fan of that series?
Oh, I'm just a diehard Forza fan from
one really
all the way up. Oh, do you know what? I haven't got a clue about cars. I don't care about cars, but Forza's my go-to just to relax. And over like literally years, I've just played every single one. And every time I load another game, it says "Welcome back, Holtz. Here's a free gift." I'm like, "Yay, new Forza game!"
Wasn't you telling me yesterday that you like more the arcade games, right? I always thought Forza was more simulation race.
No,
right?
it's split between Motorsport and Horizon. So you can pick. So in the end, even though I prefer arcade, doesn't mean that I shied away from the Motorsport franchise.
Wait. Is it one game and you can pick, or do they make two different?
So roughly each year they do Horizon one year and then Motorsport, and this year should have been Motorsport, but for some strange reason they dropped it and they brought Forza 5 and Forza Horizon.
Yeah, Motorsport got delayed and to next year.
Now, Maker, help me out with this because you've been playing it. Holtz, are you playing it yet?
Yes, I've put a clip. You seen a clip the other day on Twitter of me doing like 30 seconds?
Yeah, that's right.
On xCloud.
So it looks to me like it's open world though, right?
Yeah. It's open world.
And it bothers me. But all right. So here's what's cool. Yesterday, Holtz and I we was talking a lot about racing games and stuff. And so I'm gonna check it out.
But what's so cool about it? It's open world, but then when you
Okay.
get to the race marker, there's actually events that are actually closed off, or like, you can't just go miles off the track. You can go sort of like maybe cut a corner, but you can't cut the corner to go past the checkpoint because it'll reset. So it's open world to get to explore the beauty of Mexico.
Yeah, because remember we were talking about that yesterday, and you were saying you like the games that got the rewind. I'm assuming this doesn't have a rewind, right?
This one does have a rewind.
It does. It does.
Oh wow. Hey, host, this right up your alley. All right, let me ask this question, because this is why. So if I got to build the perfect racing game for me, I guess it would be like Burnout. Well, it probably would be Split Second, but if we don't get that crazy, right? Does it have NOS? Rats. I feel like a lot of games took out NOS, man.
That's what you want, man.
Real.
Going back to like the Need for Speed Underground and all that.
Yeah, Burnout. Yeah. What about you, Suave? Let me ask Suave real quick. Are you have any experience with the Forza series?
I don't. I'm not interested in those type of games.
Okay.
So I mean, I really don't have any comment on it, but I will say that games like that, man, they typically be like the graphics typically be like so close to realistic.
Yeah.
You know, so like that game we was reviewing, or whatever that game was. What was that? Dirt 5?
Yeah, that was Dirt 5. Yeah.
That game had some amazing graphics. It was so close to what real life racing would be. So I will say they never shot it low on that. You know, they hit high on that.
Well, especially if you think of Dirt 5 came out a year ago, and as far as the videos I've seen, Forza looks like amazing. I think Forza is taken to the next level. And I looked, and it is on xCloud. So let me tell you a little story. When I did the dollar deal to get xCloud months ago, and I did a video saying this is why I'm canceling it. So I went to cancel it, and it was like, you don't have an account. I was like, what? I was like, okay, I guess after it runs out, it just cancel you. All right, big deal, whatever. So then I checked my bank account 2 days ago, and it was like $15 and something cent for Xbox. I was like, wait, what? So I'm like, wait, they didn't. When I went to cancel, it was like I had no account. But then they charged me. So I was like, all right, well, I got it to November 30th. So I was like, well, that's cool because I'll try Forza, you know? And now that you guys said it's more arcadey, I'm like, dude, that's cool. Like, hey, I want to check it out.
Yeah. Well, to me, I was crafty when the Series X came out. I actually got some cheap Xbox Live credit, for like really dirt cheap. Got 3 years and upgraded for the $1. So I got 3 years for the sake of literally like not even 1 year.
Got you.
Yeah, it was like because you can buy a year for like a $60 US. I don't know how much it is over there. And then if you bought like 3 years worth, which is 180, and then upgrade for $1 for $181, you get 3 years of Game Pass Ultimate. It's a great deal.
Well, let me ask you this: what is your? And come on, we're gonna narrow it down. I'm not sure. If you had a gun to your head, let's start with you, Maker. What's your preferred game? If you was on a 2-hour flight and you were able to play a video game, whether it's I don't care. Cloud is off. It doesn't matter whether. I don't care. Let's not get into if it's this and that, but just specifically game. Like, are you a racer? Are you an action adventure? And you don't have to say a specific game. I just want to know the genre. What is your end all be all genre?
Usually action adventure / RPG. Some of my favorite games to play are like Skyrim, Oblivion, Witcher,
like RPG. Like, yeah, okay.
Mass Effect, stuff like that. I really enjoy.
Okay, what about you, Holtz?
I'm a JRPG all the way. So
nice.
Even the Final Fantasies, the Dragon Quests, it doesn't matter if it's action or active and stuff like that.
Or turn-based. I was a big turn-based guy. I'm more of a fan of. I feel like for me, RPG. Me growing up, RPGs was always turn-based. I'm 45, so back then you had the Final Fantasy Part 3, which came to the United States. It was called Part 1, but it was Part 3. And I played Phantasy Star. My favorite RPG is Phantasy Star 4. So I'm talking about Sword of Vermilion. I'm talking about Sega Genesis. I'm going back, right? And it's, mainly turn-based. A lot of those games were. So you're saying, like, I get what you're saying, like JRPG. What is your thoughts on, did you play the original Final Fantasy 7?
Yes, I did play Final Fantasy 7.
Okay.
Yes.
And did you play the remake?
Of course, I played the remake and the
Okay,
DLC.
so help me out here. What are your thoughts?
Do you know what? It's amazing. I know a lot of people said you actually can destroy a classic, but what they expanded on, you know what I mean? It wasn't just about the Avalanche team, it was about everyone in Midgard and so on. They just expanded it, and it was absolutely amazing. I was a bit worried about active fighting, the action game, but to be more action, but it was perfect. Literally when I finished it, I literally finished like 50 hours and then I'd done the Yuffie.
So let me ask you this, and then I'm gonna get to Suave. One of the things that wowed me in Final Fantasy VII back then was the summons. I thought it was perfect that you're a regular character playing a game, you do a summon and it's pretty much a full motion video, but comes out and black, like Behemoth Zero, remember, just, Ifrit, whatever, right? Comes out, and just destroys enemies, right? Is this one similar? Because remember, Final Fantasy, maybe not 9, or sorry, maybe not 8, but I think 9. Like your summon land on the ground and fought with you. What the hell is this? I don't want my summon to fight with me. I want it to just be some big epic video blast, and you see all the numbers on the screen. So how is Final Fantasy VII summon?
Well, this one, because it's so action packed and you're doing all your moves, your summon doesn't actually, you can't just click summon and it just summons and you just spam the hell out of summons all match. This, it actually builds like a summon gauge, and then you summon it and then it'll join in with you as a character and fight. So it'll do like Chocolate Chick will do like spells. Then out of nowhere, once the gorge is depleted, then it'll do an ultimate like CGI move. Oh, and it's actually quite cool.
So you give me the best of both worlds.
Yeah, so in the end, you don't have to. You can keep hold of it whenever you want. And it's usually big bosses. Where in the old one, you can summon anytime you want against crap enemies. But this one, it just keeps it intense by using this feature.
Oh, okay, cool. Suave, what's up, man? You back? Because I want to know. He might not be back. All right, there you go. You got to unmute. I know you're a multiplayer guy. So I've been learning and studying this guy a little bit. Oh, my guy, Mike. Well, as you get your thing together, let me go to the chat. We got my guy, Michael Pennon, in the building. Mike called me today and said, Anthony, could you make a video with me on it or something? I said, well, the videos I've been making is actually for the channel membership people. Everybody who's a member, I make a custom video. But Mike, I will say this live, that I've known longer than like anybody. And because I used to work with your dad, and you was watching my videos back then, actually from the beginning, because I knew him for over 20 years. My channel is, I think, maybe like 11 years old now, almost 11 years. So just want to say, look, man, I want to thank you for watching all the videos, Mike, and always commenting. And Michael is just like the super viewer, man. So I want to say, thank you. Now, Monkey Boy's in the building, and I want to give some credit to Monkey Boy. Am I getting some feedback?
Yeah, it was a little bit of feedback, but it's gone now.
All right, cool.
From my end.
Thanks. Yeah, I heard that. You know what?
I was gonna say I could talk a bit about Final Fantasy VII Remake because I played a bit of it. Well, I beat it earlier this year, actually. What's interesting is I played Final Fantasy 15 right before I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I've never played the original Final Fantasy VII. I started it.
Let me say that, Maker. I'm gonna let me ask Holt something real quick. Holt, I'm gonna tell you how deep it was for me. I had the one-hand controller. They've made a one-handed controller. It was just a small little controller. And you could, with Final Fantasy, you didn't need two hands. So you could move around, just hit your buttons. I used to eat cereal, ice cream, and I should have kept it to this day. I let somebody have it. I was just like, you could, it was a guy who has a game store and he collects stuff. And I was like, yeah, I got the one hand controller. He's like, for real? This is like, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago. I was like, you can have it. I let him have it. I do stuff like that. But so did you ever see that before?
No,
One-hand
that's new
controller?
to that's new to me.
I'm gonna have to look it up.
When 97 came out, I was just getting the PlayStation 1, so I just had the
Okay.
default classic grey controller.
I mean, I had it too, but I eventually bought one of those one-handed controllers. I'm gonna look it up. But all right, sorry about that, Maker. I wanted to throw that out there.
You're good. I only played a little bit of Final Fantasy VII, the intro sequence where you fight the Scorpion, like the original Final Fantasy VII. I played Final Fantasy VI for about a little over 20 hours. I got past the Ghost Train, if you know where that part is. I like, it's something about these long JRPGs, turn-based JRPGs, that don't seem to grab me longer than like 20 something hours, because I've quit on Final Fantasy VI. I quit Final Fantasy VII. I quit. What's another one? Persona 5. I quit. Like I got a little over 20 hours.
Stop it.
There's something about it, but I can get through a Pokemon game like no other for some reason.
Oh, you're redeemed now. You're redeemed. There you go.
Yeah.
Hold on, check it out real quick, guys. Yeah, man. So one hand, hold on, I think I was able to zoom in before.
And that wasn't targeted at able-bodied gamers and non-able-bodied gamers.
What do you mean?
So was it targeted, because now Microsoft's doing push of like controllers that are targeted for like disabled. I think it's called the adaptive controller.
Oh,
yep.
no,
the Xbox adaptive controller.
Yeah, no, this was just check it out.
Seeing something like this years ago that could have been used for PlayStation actually means a big thing. I wonder if loads of people played it.
Well, it looks like it was made by a different company, but PlayStation signed off on it.
Yeah, like you remember back in the day, Mad Cats and all them was making stuff. Well, yeah, somebody made they had a one-hand controller, and dude, you could play Final Fantasy with one hand, because remember, it was turn-based. So you would be holding it, and you would just walk around and move and press the button, and literally, it was the coolest thing. And look, they said this thing was $300.
Dang.
Damn, I should have got rid of it. I literally just gave it away. I was like, you can have it.
But back to there's another turn-based RPG that I have beaten, and to me, it's probably one of the best turn-based RPGs, and that would be turn-based JRPGs, and that's Chrono Trigger. I absolutely loved that game.
That's a
got
classic.
the true ending.
Okay.
Like I played it to completion,
Yeah.
And it was really good.
My thing is they're remaking everything, right? Remake something like that. Like I'm not big on remakes, and I'm not big on remasters. I feel like it was cool, but look what they did with the Resident Evils, right? It was pretty compelling, even though I didn't even play both of them, but all of what I seen. So they're still on my list because I'm a big Resident Evil fan. But yeah, do sound like Chrono Trigger. Wow, how, dude.
A fun fact: Chrono Trigger was actually the first game to coin the term "New Game Plus."
It was the first game what?
To coin New Game Plus. So when you
right, you beat it, you start over with everything. Yeah.
No, I don't know if you ever seen it, but the one game JRPG that I want, and other people they always go to Final Fantasy as the best RPG, but to me the best RPG is Shadow Heart #2 Covenant, and that is amazing. If that could ever get a remake or a remaster, I'll be too.
Never heard of it.
It's a hidden gem. It's amazing from story to characters.
Pull it up, Holtz, and then share your screen.
My keyboard's on.
Oh, all right, don't worry about it.
Shadow Heart Covenant. Shadow Heart Covenant.
I will say I got off topic. I was originally talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake. But going from Final Fantasy 15, which I really liked, to Final Fantasy VII Remake, I felt so claustrophobic in Final Fantasy VII Remake because there's a lot of little tiny hallways or tiny alleyways that you walk through, and for me, some of that stuff it slowed the pacing too slow, in my opinion. Like there's the train yard sequence where I would like go up a ladder, like walk a ways, go down a ladder, and it felt clunky to me in a day and age where I definitely think they could have made it a bit smoother, you know.
Yeah, totally agree with them action points where you have to like get to the action point to carry on going around the map. I think that threw me off for a while.
Yeah, but I enjoyed both Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 7 Remake a lot. But both of them really good games.
That's what we talk about here.
That's the one. That is the one. That to me is the best RPG game.
I remember this cover, but I never played it.
And this is one thing that I would love it to go to Steam and stuff like that, and it just hasn't. And you know,
$133, Holtz. There you go.
I need to play. Oh, you're muted.
I get rid of my hardware straight away when the new one comes, so I don't have a PlayStation 2 anymore.
Oh
gotcha.
Man,
I still. So here's what's crazy. You know what? This is yeah. Keep going. This is gonna be show and tell. I can't wait till 2 weeks from now. I got some big stuff coming, but I want to talk so bad, but I'm not gonna say nothing. But anyway, keep going. Let me
see. I'm a family gamer, so what happens is that when I buy a new console, the kids in my family don't really have consoles, so I usually just pass the hardware and the library to them and go, you know, enjoy it. It's still about 3-4 years in its life cycle, and I'll play the new games.
About 7 years ago, I love the Kingdom Hearts series. I've played through all of them, and 7 years ago, I rebought a PS2 and rebought both Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 just so I could play them.
Check this out
on the PlayStation 3.
Go back.
PlayStation 3, man. This is
I had a Slim.
The backwards compatible one. This is a 60 gig model.
That was the best system.
Yeah, still got it.
Ever came out with. That was the best system they ever came out with.
I'm just gonna say that was the best media player that I ever had. The amount of stuff I used to load on the hard drive. The code actors on that was amazing.
The first Blu-ray player I ever had.
I didn't pick it up until they dropped the Slim for $300 because I was a big Wii player at the time, and so you know once it dropped price to $300, I was like gonna get it.
All right.
See, when I bought my PlayStation 3, Sony sent me Casino Royale as the first ever Blu-ray, and I remember just plugging it in and being, wow, oh my god, Blu-ray is amazing.
You know what my first ever Blu-ray was? Lady in the Water.
Never seen it. Any good?
Yeah, a M. Night Shyamalan movie, and he's a little weird. You know, some people like his stuff, some people don't. But it was pretty cool. Suave, let me get to you, man. So, you're on a plane, gun to your head. What's your genre of games that you would play? You don't have to tell me a specific game, but what's your lane? Like if you had to say, this is my type of games.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna give you the first one. Apologize. It's storming over here, so I disconnected from the internet. But if I can play a game, third-person shooter with zombies, and I'm gonna go even further. Now this game don't exist yet, but I'm gonna go even further. If they can put me in a game where ninjas versus zombies,
you said that earlier. I was thinking
third-person view. Dude, that is like, and then co-op, wonderful. Yeah. I mean, you know, since it's zombies, give me 6-person co-op. You know, make it very difficult. I'm talking about unbelievable. You cannot, regardless of what you do, you have to use team to beat these zombies. Yeah. Give me that.
So
give me that.
But you want it pretty much to be kind of like what is that called again? Warframe.
Yeah, either Warframe or kind of like what is it? DC Universe Online. Have y'all played that?
Yeah,
it's like you can create your own.
I played a little bit of it, but it's been
on PS4
forever.
Also.
So Suave, would you want old ninja style, like all the tools back from the the era back then, or do you want future like laser blades and stuff like that? Would you want future tech?
I want the old conventional weapons. Give me the katanas. Give me the kunais. Give me the ninja stars. Give me give me the sai. You know what I'm saying? Give me that. That's the nunchuck. Give me all that.
My son will be full of kunai and flying stars. It'll be missing all vital organs. It'll just be walking around like a freaking pinata or something.
dude. That would
So,
be wonderful
well,
right
I
there.
know you're a bit younger than me, but have you ever played, which I think is the best ninja game ever made,
Okay, try me.
Tenchu Stealth Assassin?
Nah, I never played it.
Hard
So
to beat
good.
that game, man. Hard to beat that game, and
I never
for
played it.
especially even, dude, I will put that game up against other games today,
Uh,
and that game is so old. Yeah,
okay.
man. Tenchu Stealth Assassin.
Have you played Ninja Gaiden Z?
Yes.
Yes, that's a hard
That
game as
right
well.
there. See that's a ninja fighting
Yeah, but
zombies,
no, no, no,
but
no. Hold on,
we
hold on, hold
need
on, hold on, hold
something
on,
upgraded. We need
hold on, hold
something
on, hold on, hold
upgraded.
on.
No,
No, no, no. Hold on.
totally right. Playing Ryu in Ninja Gaiden was the beast. You know, it was
Hold on.
amazing.
Stop. Here's my problem.
Go ahead.
Ninja Gaiden isn't even on the table as far as ninja games.
Okay. Why would you say that?
Because Ninja Gaiden bothers me. I grew up playing something like Tenchu Stealth Assassin. Ninjas were assassins. Ninjas were
Right.
stealthy, where you're
Right.
walking and you drop down and people don't know you. Man, a Ninja Gaiden turned in pretty much as a Devil May Cry. It's just a yeah. Like it's no
I-
like you don't sneak up on people. You're not
What, you never
mysterious,
seen
In
Crouching
some,
quiet.
but
Tiger, Hidden
in
Dragon?
yeah, in some parts of it, in some parts of the
Yeah, but
game,
I don't
in some
really.
parts of the game, you had to sneak up and be stealthy.
All right.
But the
Sometimes
one
you
that
had to
I'm
fight out
referring
in the
to,
open and cut people's heads off.
right?
I mean, yeah, you do, but majority of so for me, majority of that your time playing is hack and slash. So for me, I feel like
Mhm.
if I want to embody the embodiment for me, because I got to experience that growing up, right? So
Mhm.
the embodiment of a ninja game to me should be more like, I mean, man, I should just play a
Hitman,
video, Tenchu,
like
like
Hitman.
kind of, sort of, yeah. I
Yep,
mean,
like Hitman. That's what you want.
yeah,
Right.
But what I'm talking about is you have the skills of a ninja, but
right.
this zombie apocalypse then broke out, and there's all kind of zombies. I mean, zombies that natural regular human beings won't be able to just shoot and go on this. I'm talking about full throttle World War Z type zombies, and
No, I
you're
get
gonna
you.
experience that.
Sounds
You're
like
gonna
Days
experience that.
Gone.
I was
Exactly.
gonna so earlier
Exactly.
he was doing his stream and he was like, there never been a game like World War Z. And I was thinking Days Gone, but I know World War Z is a little bit
Look, let
accurate.
me
There
tell
have
you,
moments in Days Gone that
World
remind
War
me of World War
Z,
Z.
when it comes out on Stadia and you play it, it has PvP. I don't play the PvP version that much, but it has
PvP's not
PvP.
that great.
Right. It has it though. It has PvP,
That's
but
cool.
the
That is cool.
Yeah.
The
campaign,
option.
The
the
Horde
camp.
mode's fun though. I liked
Let me tell
the
you.
Horde mode.
I'm just gonna give you this. You would get your money's worth because there's so many campaigns in that game, you would never get sick and tired. And then there's a challenge. They change up the challenge every week for you to do with a team. I mean, you could play up to 4-person co-op, but let's say you and I, Cowboy, just want to go in there by ourselves with
Right.
no AIs. You can cut the AIs out and just you and I in there, and we're taking on hordes of zombies. Like it's it's the best zombie game that I think that ever came out in
Well,
this
you know what's
show.
cool?
You know,
Is it looks over the top. Is that frantic, you watch the movie, right? So there's no other zombie movie I've ever seen. Like 28 Days Later kind of come close, but World War Z, man, is on another level, right? So when you play the game, you kind of feel that, yo, it's just zombies. But greatest zombie game ever made is Resident Evil Part 1. Let's just keep it real.
oh, hold on,
All right,
hold on.
just so you know.
Okay, but just
Say
spoiler alert. On this World War Z game, the zombies are more like Left for Dead. They're more like that, but it's like
it.
a slew of them. Like
Yeah, I played it
you make
before.
one sound,
Yeah, I played it
a
before. Yeah.
thousand zombies is gonna come out. Literally 1,000.
There's a lot of
You know?
zombies.
I think one of my favorite zombie ones was it was Dead Island. Do you anyone play that?
Yeah.
I played Dead Island.
Back on Xbox.
I just didn't like it was first person shooter. I don't like first person shooters that much.
Yeah.
I
So
played just about everything.
I have my preference is third person, but the cool thing is I play everything as well. But so let me answer the question. If I get a lot of people heard me say this, Suave, you may not have heard me say this yet, but if a developer want to wow me to purchase their game, it's kind of like your game you're playing now. They're going to add 3 levels, right? 3 layers to a game. This is what I need. 1, make it third person. 2, make it multiplayer, right? And 3, give it some type of powers, abilities. I like Division is cool, and you got some futuristic stuff where you throw in like you got your drone flying and little rotor. But no, I want like your Outriders you were playing earlier, the superpowers, the like spikes coming out the ground and killing people, and that's why I was in love with Anthem. Because and you take to the next level, right? To
You
the
like Infamous?
next, no, because Infamous is not multiplayer.
I guess
And
that's true.
and here's my thing. Back in my favorite game maker of all time, right? Not the best game I ever played, but my favorite game, all right, is Prototype. And back then it was
Oh
always what's better,
man,
Prototype or Infamous. It was always
Prototype was I. Ooh, that's a tough choice if I had to pick between the two because I really like some of the story beats for the original Infamous.
So I was gonna say story, like a buddy of mine, he was a diehard Infamous fan. I was diehard Prototype. So he would tell me all about the story. I won't spoil it. When you beat it, you obviously know what I'm talking about. You're like, what? What a crazy twist. But Prototype was like,
it was just a lot of fun just slicing people up and just like you slice like tanks in two. And
I used to love double jumping and then gliding and then come above the tank and just sort of slam straight down and break the tank.
So here's my thing. Prototype. So all right, let me back up a little bit. When Grand Theft Auto came out, right? We could all agree it did something amazing. It was that sandbox, third person, 3D, whatever you want to call it. You could walk around the city, jump in any car. So that was mind blowing. It's like, whoa, video games. Like it's not just 2D, right? And it was, you get in any car you see, right?
They upgraded Sims.
So I thought that was cool. That was a good building blocks to make a great game. Then you had stuff like what's the one for Xbox? Crackdown, right? It had superpowers, blah blah blah, right? So then on PlayStation 2, they came out with Hulk Ultimate Destruction, right? A company called Radical. They went out of business, but Radical came out Hulk Ultimate Destruction. The building blocks for that was like Grand Theft Auto with the Hulk. And I mean, you could rip a telephone pole out the ground and swing and hit cows. Like you could take the telephone pole and throw it and stake it into helicopters. Like you could grab a person and run up on a building and throw them. Like it was Grand Theft Auto on steroids and let you do what you want. But it could go a little more, even though with the Hope. Well, Radical used that system and made Prototype. That was how Prototype was born. It ran off the Hulk Ultimate Destruction engine. And Prototype, for me, if you gave me a multiplayer game, if you added multiplayer, it would have been like the most. I mean, it's already still is my favorite game because I felt like Holt said, you could double jump, then glide. You had these abilities. You could so when I think of Infamous was cool, but it was linear to a point. I felt like a Prototype was you took the gloves off. Like you could absorb people and turn into them. So then it was like Grand Theft Auto where you run around, you got stars, and then you hide, and then it go down, right? Impersonate people. You could kill people and grab their guns. You could turn to a big like rock kind of. Oh man, you could jump in helicopters and fly them. You could drive the tanks. Yeah,
It was a great game. It was a great game.
Great game.
If they did make that co-op, it would have to be 2-person co-op because if it was anything more, if it was anything more, then it'll change into Rampage. That game Rampage. That's if it was anything more. That's what it'll be. It'll have to be 2-person co-op, man.
Yeah. So for me, the closest thing to a multiplayer game like that is Avengers in a weird way. So it's third person, it's multiplayer, you got superpowers, but it takes it a step further than some other games because you can fly. Because what Anthem introduced to my life was I always played games. You know, you played the Iron Man game back in the day, Superman game. It's like, you're flying, but But I never, until Anthem in my life, played a multiplayer game that allowed you and your friends to walk on the ground, not a jet game, and you would just walk on the ground and just jump in the air and fly away. And it was like, and it was so smooth. So when Avengers was coming out, I was like, please let the flying be as good as Anthem. Now, some say it's not as good, some say it is, but so that's why I'm in love with Anthem. You know,
yeah, it's too bad both those
in love
games with that flying mechanic are probably not going to be supported here soon.
Oh, say that again. It's too bad. What?
It's too bad that both the games with that flying mechanic are probably not going to be supported sometime soon.
Yo, you're such a hater, man.
Yeah, I heard they was taking Iron Man off Marvel Avengers, like taking them off. Yeah, cut him.
That?
Yeah,
bro, that's like a pretty crazy rumor if that was true. But I mean, you still got
taking his
still got
spinal
Thor.
powers away, bro. They
They're
taking his spinal powers away.
Gonna make Thor can't fly either.
Yeah, and actually, man, Thor is gonna be shooting leaves out of his hand. You know, so you have that.
I thought I wanted flying. I thought I did want flying, but when I played Iron Man, I just got so much nausea moving around the screen.
Oh, really?
And I was like, oh,
so you never played Anthem?
No, see, the problem with Anthem, I was playing Destiny, and I got so burned by Destiny that what happened was, when they promised Anthem, I was like, well, I'm not going to invest in this game until I see it first. And because it got review bombs really bad, it was something that, because it was broken, I just didn't invest my time in it.
So you know what's crazy is I was a Destiny fan, and then Destiny had a dry period, and then I got into Monster Hunter World, right? Which was epic. So then I got back into Destiny, and then when Anthem was coming out, I was like, they kept talking about the Destiny killer. I was like, get this trash out of here. But it was third person. And I was like, that is kind of cool. So I played the beta, and I was like, dude, this game is actually pretty fun. So I played it kind of like a Destiny where I was into builds, kind of like how you are, Suave. Like I was into builds and all that. And it completely wowed me. It was Destiny, but not as in-depth as Destiny. I mean, not at all. Didn't have no PvP, anything, but it wowed me because it made me feel like I was playing Prototype to a point, you know, that third person. And so I feel like Avengers took it to the next level. But I get what you're saying, Hope. But
the problem I've had with the Destiny games is I always feel burned because like I bought into the first Destiny like off the bat with like the $90 premium edition with the DLC, and it was a mess on launch. I remember like the best thing that they had going for it was like the Vault of Glass, and that was it. And once you did it, then not much else to do in the game. And so I quit. And I felt burned by it. I never came back to it. And then Destiny
amazing.
Destiny 2 came out, and I did the same thing. I bought it with the DLCs, and then I was like, man, this game's rough on launch. It wasn't until really Forsaken dropped where I was like,
Forsaken.
I was like, Nathan Fillion, let's see what's gonna happen to him. And that was a really good expansion actually, and I liked it a lot.
Well, let me say something real quick before you go, Holtz. Cherry Man, this is the way that things go around here. Now, maybe if you was over in Cloudy's with a chance of games, and somebody was in the comments like, I got something to say, they'd be like, oh, well, keep commenting. But over here on the Now Your Mama Knows channel, you get a link. So if you want to talk, just say it actually on the show. Don't do it in the comments. Come on the show. That's how we run things around here. So I send you a link. If you want to jump in, you can. Also, I want to explain to you about I see you wrote me on Twitter because I said he made a mistake in your video. So if you want to talk, jump in, man. Let's have a conversation. Let's bring up GFN. With nothing's off the table, guys. This is Gamer Talk Wednesdays, baby. We got Maker in here always throwing shots, baby. You know. So, but everybody's invited, man. Look, me and Maker be doing our own show sometimes. It just be me and him. Some people probably be like, wait, I thought he was a Stadia hater, and I thought he hated everything Stadia. No. Like, dude, why is it gotta be that? Me and Maker just chilling, having fun.
No, I do like Stadia.
Right.
I don't like stuff the company does though.
That comes with every territory though. Like every company is gonna have something.
Oh yeah, all of them have their ups and downs for 100%.
But to be fair, if you're a fan of something, right, you have to be able to take the criticism. And I feel
I'm a
like
fan of the
that's
tech. Like I
no.
like.
But no. I'm saying it's like for me, I'm a fan, but I welcome your being critical, right? Like, dude, that's life. Somebody's being critical, hear them out. You might agree with them, right? Or I feel like sometimes we're too into something, so everything someone says bothers you, about your preferred platform. But if you take the time to listen and hear them out, you'd be like, you know what? I probably agree sometimes, Now, yeah, there's sometimes that people do stuff like me. I made my funny video about GFN and stuff, even though I didn't say anything. People like Holtz did. Just saying, that wasn't me. But but anyways, but yeah, so I welcome, like I told Duncan, dude, I love the Stadia, what has Stadia done? I mean, half the show, 93% of the show was being super critical on Stadia, but guess what? That was opinions and a lot was fact. So you just had to eat it. And I watched every episode. I might have seen every episode. I welcomed it. And I'm a big Stadia fan. You would think, like, what are you doing watching that show? Listen, he's giving you a different side of the coin. He's being extra critical.
I listen to both sides. I listen to CGX. I listen to MM2K. I still think everything MM2K says is trash, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with everything. I mean, him and I, man,
the
we
problem
had our
I have
issues.
is he acts like he knows things, but it's pretty apparent as someone who works in tech that he knows nothing what he's talking about, and it's so hilarious. Like
So I'm
it
trying
gets
to
on my
think
nerves.
if he made like I listen too. Listen, I'm a fan of content creators, so I listen to all you guys. I spend. Yeah, ask my wife, man. I spend more time because I get to listen a lot. I don't get to watch a lot, but I'm listening, right? You guys are all talking anyway, right?
Or
I spend more time listening to YouTube than watching shows, right? So I love when I used to be in the news. I was a fan of, or not a fan, but I was into like I had got this car. I was leasing a car that had satellite radio included. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna listen. And then my wife would get in the car, like, why are you listening to news? Like, I find it fascinating. I would turn to CNN, and then I would turn to Fox, and I would go back and forth and just laugh because it was funny how different they were, but some stuff they agreed on, right? So same thing with M2K and Ace and them, CGX, right? There is weird because they're kind of how do I say this?
And it's funny because I wouldn't even put like CGX as the a counter side. Yeah, I think a lot of them like GeForce Now a bit
They're
more,
PC
but
guys. They're
but a lot of them
primarily
are
a PC show.
PC and very tech oriented.
I think that's like the preferred of it. But like I said, they're into everything. They're into everything, and they play everything. But it's just you have to focus on the news that week. So sometimes you have to praise one service that week, and when you go, oh yeah, you're always bashing it. Well, that's what we're focused on what's being said that week, not last week, not in the future.
Okay, so I hear you, but there's a difference between covering everything and what do you prefer. Now, like when Marchief made the video that everybody flipped out about, right? I was fine. But I think, and I personally say, and Ace was doing a little thing because he wanted to, speak out. And I felt like people was drilling him a little hard. He apologized. That should be good enough. Like some people don't apologize. The man apologized, right? So they was drilling him. So when he said, oh, I'm gonna go live at 3:00, I said, dude, send me a link. I'll come on. So I was the only person that came on, right? I said, listen, the video for me, I wouldn't know any different because I'm not buying 3 or 4 versions of the same game. I would have never known. You said the Stadia version wasn't it up to snuff as the other ones? Oh well, I believed you. I would never know, right? My only issue was I said when you started the video, you said, oh man, if you're a Stadia person, you might want to leave now. That's my issue because you got in public speaking, one of the number one rules is you got to know your audience. And if your audience are Stadia viewers as well, not all, if you start off by you literally was leading them to pick up their pitchforks and flame torches by saying that. That was my only thing. You should have just had a regular, hey guys, let's see which one looks better. And people would be like, all right, so Stadia one doesn't look better, like me. But once you said that, I was like, ooh, and I didn't care, but I was like, this is gonna ruffle some feathers. Then on top of that, they made a mistake. So now the optics look like you did that on purpose and got caught. So what I'm saying is, when I watch the show, you could tell most people prefer PCs. You listen to the references, you're like, I'm a console guy. I'm like, oh yeah, this is PC talk. I got a lot of friends that's PC friends. I know, like, this is PC talk. I know what the preference is. So, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I think you see a lot of that with a lot of those content creators where they say, like, if you're a Stadia fan, you might want to leave, because there is so much blowback whenever something negative comes out about Stadia, or if they have anything negative really to say.
I hear that, but again,
it's the same as when a PlayStation fan tells an Xbox that they don't have any games.
Well, speaking of PlayStation fan, my guy Jersey is in the building. Sorry, Jersey. Here's the thing. I'm just
that's all good. I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
So look, I'm gonna start just pulling people on. I personally like to do a little introduction, but actually King Thrash was in the behind the scenes and Suave was talking. I wanted to give him an introduction, and I took like maybe a minute or two to get to him, and he left. So I wrote him and said, bro, I was gonna get you on. So from now on, I'm just gonna pull people in instead of me waiting to do my little big introduction. Maybe I'll bring them on and then do an introduction while they're already on. But anyway, Jersey, it's good to have you on, man. How you been?
Chill, man. It's pretty cool, man. Busy.
Cool.
Few weeks.
Yeah,
nice
it's been a few weeks,
Jersey.
but I've been watching your stuff. Yeah,
What's
this is Suave. He's kind of new to the community, so it's kind of cool. He's not on Twitter, so you probably never want to come to Twitter. Also, Twitter gets real on Twitter.
Twitter's been really dramatic the last 2 weeks. 3 weeks,
imagine.
actually.
I was about to ask you what's going on in the land of PlayStation, Xbox making moves, so I know it got to be.
I'm gonna be real, man. The only thing I've been playing on PlayStation, Cloud, he can really step with that, man. I've been playing PlayStation with Far Cry 6 with him. That's it. Xbox been playing Back for Blood, Forza Horizon 5 that just came out. Awesome racer right there. And that's it, man. And then got Vanguard, I'm playing with my buddies on PlayStation, PC, Xbox, the whole shebang. So, Vanguard actually, to me, I know people kind of think it's weird. The only thing I don't like about it though, man, is the respawn. They respawn you right in the middle of action, bro. Like I got like respawned right when the dogs were just coming and the code just went, boop, I'm dead. And then I got respawned right in front of the guy, boop, I'm dead. I'm like, this is
so they got to fix their respawns.
Yeah, but other than that, the game to me is good. I love the guns. I think the STG is a little over P, the MP40 is a little over OP, but it's all good. They'll fix it out a little later, but
well, I didn't hear you mention Destiny. You taking a break?
I don't honestly, bro. I think I just made a big decision, man. And I don't know yet, but right now, the way I'm leaning towards it, I might leave that alone.
And that's what happened to me, man. It's a.
What burnt you? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right. No, I just want to say this real quick. I can't talk bad about Destiny, but it will consume you.
It does.
That's all I can say.
I was talking to my good cousin, the one who's really good in PvP, talking to my brother. My brother's just like, yo, listen, man. He goes, I love Destiny. Always will. That was my game, but we got to move on because they're never going to stop. They're actually, he told me this, and I didn't even notice, man, because I've been busy all week with the new job I got. So when he told me this, he goes, yo, Bungie is making people fill out journals for like, what would they like to happen? I'm like, you serious, man? I was like, nah. If they're running out of ideas, I'm done, bro. I'm like, I'm not going to keep playing this over and over. We have too many good games coming. We got Elden Ring, we got Horizon Forbidden West. We got too many games coming. Dying Light 2. Like I'm all into the new games now, bro. Like I'm leaving Destiny probably in the past now.
Yeah, honestly,
that's why I couldn't commit.
Yeah. Oh, and I got in that Elden Ring network test, so I'm gonna be able to try it out on Friday.
Lucky.
Yeah.
You did? Oh, you know what? I gotta check that, man. You guys got
check your email.
Mine.
Yeah, it went out
12th, right?
Your buddy Jeff. It said,
"Oh man, I forgot what email I signed up for."
Dang, Jeff, you never say that about Suave.
Yeah,
you knew, man. You knew. You knew. Him and Jersey was like arch enemies for a while. They went back and forth in the comments. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
I was gonna say Jersey is 100% right about those upcoming games. There's a lot of really big games coming. You even have like Redfall and Starfield next year for Xbox and Breath of the Wild 2 for Switch. Some big titles coming up.
Yeah,
I was gonna say. Oh, go ahead, man.
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say some games coming.
I think related to Destiny, man, I think the game is kind of doing the same thing. Like you I think someone said it earlier. Once you beat raid stage, and it's like, what next? You got to do it all over again, and yada yada.
And you wait for the next one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. They
So,
do, stuff is coming,
hmm
That's
I
your
don't.
chance to take a break. Like when I did and I started playing for 3 months, I just got really into Monster Hunter World. But Destiny came back with new stuff, and I'm like,
Mhm.
that's my game. So I left Monster Hunter and never played it again and got back into Destiny. So
Yeah, I don't like the community on Destiny. Like, I don't. I hope I don't offend anyone when I say this. It's just I've
you
just
don't like the
encountered
Destiny
some
community?
some
Thank you
toxic,
very much.
yeah, some very toxic
Am I
people.
gonna like this?
You know, and,
It, you can run into those people, and it's
Damn, that
mhm.
sucks. I wasn't chosen. Oh well.
What do
yeah,
you
I got
mean?
lucky.
Maybe
What do you
next
mean?
time.
Damn,
What do you
man.
mean?
I want to get in there.
No,
Oh
they was
man, I
trying to get
saw.
the. Is it a beta? What is considered a beta, right?
Yeah, technically it's
Yeah,
alpha probably, but alpha
Really?
beta.
No,
yeah,
And
and,
I
and
want to get in
network
there.
tests.
What are we talking
They're
about?
running
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
Oh, Elden Ring. Okay.
I can't wait for that fucking game, man. Whoops, sorry for cursing. I can't wait for that game.
yeah, I know you.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of like
Don't know what
impressions today because some videos came out of people
little
playing
piece.
it, and because I think content creators got early access to it, and the idea behind you just wander around this world and there's these like bosses that are just chilling in their own areas
That's
and
cool.
roaming around. There was one cool video I saw where the guy stood there and there's a dragon just like patrolling
yeah.
around an area, and then the dragon stopped and looked directly at him, and he said he stood there and was like, "Is it looking at me?" And sure enough, the dragon started getting closer to him when it saw him, and I was
Wow.
like, "Oh, that's so cool."
See,
I'm
that's what I
just
like
kind of
about
like
them.
you know what? I'm really upset because like I thought it was gonna be like a three-person co-op or a 4-person co-op with 4
Okay.
invaders. I was like, man, that would have been so awesome because it was open world. You know what I mean? So that's really 3-player co-op and 1 invader. So I'm like, all right, whatever. We'll deal with that.
Well, hold up. So Jersey, I still never got. So I started watching your video. By the way, guys, let me link Jersey too. Jersey is also a content creator, and he does some great stuff. So he did a he did a reaction video for the Elden Ring. And your video was what, like 20 minutes, 17 minutes, something like that.
Yeah.
And so I was listening as I was driving to work. I said, no. This I need to watch. Like because it's a spectacle, man. This game, right? So I never got back to your video to watch it. I was listening. I was like, I listened to half of the video and I was like, and I'm driving. I'm like, I want to look at my phone, like, yo. So I stopped the video and said, all right, I need to give this proper due. But just jump ahead. I mean, I'm eventually finished the video, but so how is the multiplayer? Explain it to me.
It's just like any other Dark Souls or Bloodborne. You know what I mean? It's a drop in, drop out. You know what I mean? So it's like you can like the way Bloodborne is, right? Because I wasn't too fond of Dark Souls like that. Like I didn't really play them like that, but I'm gonna get into them though before Elden Ring drops. But the way I play Bloodborne, man, like for example, the way that was, I don't know how Elden Ring is gonna do this. I don't know if it's like automatic. As soon as you start, you can co-op. I don't know. But the way Bloodborne is that you had to find insight, Madman's knowledge to gain insight, and you have to have the beckoning bell and summoning bell to have passwords or open whatever, and then you guys can join each other. But the way it looks like it's jump in and jump out. You know what I mean? So I don't know if you need an item. I don't know if you need a particular anything or you have to find something to unlock. I don't know yet, but it seems to jump in and jump out. And the way it works is like two other buddies can jump in, and I don't know, like in Bloodborne, we had a sinister witch that you had to kill. She was like, doing the sinister bell, and you had to kill her before any invaders came. If you didn't kill her, all the invaders will come, or if you kill the invader, he's gonna come right back. So
Now the invader was a real person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, so it was kind of like Destiny's
Gambit.
what is it called?
Is it Gambit where they invade?
Yeah, Gambit. Yes.
In a sense, but yeah, they get to invade your world, and the enemies don't kill him; they kill you too.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny.
Wow.
Well, I always liked in Dark Souls 3, they actually had an item that could turn your enemies against them. And I remember there was this like underground passageway with these giant like gator creatures. And this guy was just like kind of dancing around them like, haha, you can't come over here because you'll die.
That's
and
awesome.
so I activated the item, and I just saw as like these two like alligator creatures just like pounced on him and just like ate him. Is great.
It sounds so epic, man.
It's cool because we have mounts now. We have horses to get around.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering, do we all have co-op? Like, we are gonna have horses?
Oh, I think so.
You should, right?
I believe so, but I didn't see in any of the videos. I did see that they picked up an item that you could use to summon
people.
It
off when you play it, or they make you sign that agreement? You can't show no content.
I believe you can.
Or you well, if you can, you got to stream it, right?
Yeah, you got to stream it, man. Because
I'll have to double check.
Yeah, let me know. And Jers, I'll let you know if he is streaming it.
I'll double check on the email if they say anything.
Well, what I don't like about these co-op modes in like Dark Souls and stuff like that is when people used to leave message boards and used to run up to the message board and it would say, dragging up ahead, watch out. And by the time you look ahead, they've already spoiled the dragons coming at you. So I didn't like all that. So I want all that co-op notifications switched off in Elden Ring.
So in those, I'm sorry, guys. My wife came in and brought the food.
It's all good, bro.
Apologize. In those games, you couldn't, there was no chat. You couldn't actually talk to the people.
It's just emotes, I think. Unless you got into a party with them.
So they're not like true like multiplayer co-op in a sense, right? They're kind of what like. It's so weird. I like don't understand. It sounds like you either are we playing together or not playing together? Like
you're playing together.
No, you're playing together.
I think now,
I get into a party.
I think now they might have proximity chat and stuff like that now, like in game. They might. I mean, I'm assuming. I'm not. I'm just guessing. I hope.
That would be nice.
I don't believe
it's crossplay. So you would figure, there's got to be some kind of, communication
interaction
set up.
Because what if you're doing something? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Maker.
I was just gonna say. I know usually I get into a party with my friends. Do you like Xbox Live or
Discord
whatever it is? Yeah, and then we just talk through that.
Hold on, is this made by the same? Like, is this in the Dark Souls thing, or is this a whole nother company just made? Oh, it is.
It's the same company with a new IP. They're saying it's a prequel to Dark Souls. I don't know yet, but hopefully, we could, when they release new content, we could definitely see what's going on.
Well, you might be able to know. Well, because you're like more seasoned in it, so you might be able to pick up when you first play it.
It's cool because George R.R. Martin wrote the stories, man. Wrote the lore, so then they built that around his lore. So then he's like, I seen the video last year that he was like, he was done years ago, like in 2015 or 16, he was done with that story. That's crazy.
The legend, man. That's when you become a legend right there.
I'm not seeing anything about an NDA, but it does say that it's only going to be the beginning part. So there's not going to be any spoilers type deal.
He's probably just cut and paste from like Game of Thrones. You'll see a dragon. It goes, "There's Dragon, Rhaegar." He's just copied and pasted it. He could do a nod in. I guess so. He could tie into a lot of stuff.
I don't think From Software would just straight copy and paste. They always have their unique style of, especially with the bosses and stuff like that. From Software does exceptional work with boss design.
Yeah, this was. I think people are saying like they're doing Dark Souls 3, like a copy and paste. I'm like, nah, man, not what I seen.
No. Oh no! The spirits, the new spirit abilities that they have, like you can summon like skeletons that come out and like stab people.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Crazy.
You can summon spirits, man, to help you with the bosses or anything in particular, I guess.
The magic looks really cool too, like where they shot the arrow into the sky and then the rain of arrows.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Making it rain out here.
This an RPG game? I never.
Yeah, open world action RPG.
Bro, you gotta. I gotta pull this up.
Okay.
Come on,
if you just see the trailer, your mouth will drop.
Let me see it. Pull it up.
I did. I had to wipe my mouth with some napkins. I was like,
when I watched E3, when E3 ended, I said, and again, I never heard of the game. I said the most impressive game I seen was that Elden. I didn't even know what the name was. I was like, that game was the most impressive. And then you know what's funny? It was an Amazon game with like a big dragon. I don't think that was New
Lost Ark.
Okay, yeah, I was like, that game looked pretty cool as well.
Pull up the trailer, bro.
I'm about to show you.
I'm gonna be real, Cowboy. Even if you decide to get this game, I don't know where. I mean, I don't know if Stadia is going to have it or anything. You're probably going to die a lot, so you know.
Oh yeah, I probably won't get it because you guys already explained that it's a Dark Souls type thing. So I think I'm out already. But the game looks pretty cool. Listen, I got Sekiro, and I barely got that far on that. So
I only played 14 hours of that game, and then I moved back to Destiny, and then other games came out.
There
and
you go.
Got to get back to it, bro.
So
I'm gonna do the I'm gonna
fall
put
at
the
Destiny.
trailer. I'm gonna put
Use Destiny as a crutch.
Yeah,
bro. Destiny, man. Listen.
Yo, you gotta go and do these
I'm
raids.
not gonna lie,
play
that's what I
Sekiro.
do too, bro. Like if it's, let's say that I get on Destiny and I see there's a, I don't know, a exotic what is it, cosmetic that I don't have. I'll just play to get the bright dust to get that, and then I'm out. That's it.
All right, so you ready?
man.
You ready for
Yeah,
this?
but why don't you?
Go
I mean,
for it.
I don't know. Hold on. Did everybody see the trailer? This is from 2019.
No, this is the E3 trailer.
The 2019
It's
one.
2019 one.
Just you wanted me to put the newest one?
I think there's a newer one.
Definitely. One. I was literally just gonna play the one that I saw, and I was like, it wowed me.
This one's from 2 years ago. So this is.
So I mean, they kind of updated it more.
Yeah,
come on,
there was one that's there's one that came out 4 or 5 months ago, and there's one.
All right, let me just put.
There's a time. There you go. For 5 months ago, right there.
5 months ago, official gameplay reveal.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we'll do that.
Peggy 16.
Yeah, get that big Peggy 16 on you. Here, you want me to just make it full screen?
Yeah, if you want.
Sure.
Yep. Here we go. Hey, you got a tissue, Suave, so you can wipe your mouth?
Oh wait, he never seen this yet?
No.
Oh wow, bro!
My first time, bro.
I don't know. Make sure it's 1080p though.
I don't know what I'm walking into, bro.
Listen, he's just said he was like, really, it looks that good. That's why I was saying. I was like, yeah.
I'll make sure it's in 1080p though, the highest thing for you can really check it out.
You know what though? I think StreamYards.
Oh, they limit it? Oh, they suck.
StreamYards is only 720. StreamYards, and it might not even be that good. So let's just see. All right, here we go.
He needs to see the grass.
Oh my goodness!
That's defines the game.
It's my first time.
Is the volume up? Yeah.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
I got chills already.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
A lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
I want
it. I mean, I've played through all the From Software Souls likes. So Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro.
Dang, hold up. Let's see. All right, what you got to say?
Puts him on the spot, man.
I think the graphics look like it remind me of the first Mario ever came out.
Oh, you stop that,
bro. No doubt. Like this, the graphics was off the chain, man. I love the boss. All the bosses was like, man, terrifying. You know what I'm saying? It was like a mix between Resident Evil and what's that game? Dante's something.
Inferno.
Dante's Inferno.
Yeah. That was off the chain, man. Like, and you saying that game is co-op?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Yeah. Up to 3 people, right?
Yeah, 3 people co-op and 1 invader.
Okay, I see why though. I see why 4 would be overpowered. You know what I'm saying?
See, I think Maker can agree here that
you can still lose
the
pretty
Dark Souls,
easily.
right? The Dark Souls and Bloodborne and stuff like that. Sekiro is a little bit more open area-ish world, but Dark Souls and Bloodborne were like linear, right? Like a linear interconnected world. And
yeah,
everything's connected.
a lot of them were pretty linear. Sekiro was probably the most open world. You're right, but this one it takes it to another level. This is completely open world. Sekiro, the one problem I have to say with Sekiro was you only had one main weapon, which was your samurai sword. I can't remember the specific name for it, but
like katana or something like that.
Well,
right?
No, well, I mean, obviously you start with the katana, but you get the mortal blade is what you'll eventually get.
Yeah.
But I just wasn't a fan that I could only use that one weapon style, and it was mostly focused on breaking down the block of you're exhausting the block meter for your enemy to kill them. Meanwhile, like with Dark Souls and with like Bloodborne, you get to choose what type of weapon, what type of class you want to go. Do I want to go a magic build? Do I want to go a dexterity build? There's so much more to like Dark Souls and.
Oh, you're talking about versus Sekiro?
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this real quick. I know people don't care about this. May I remind you that Sekiro was Game of the Year.
But to be fair, I think a lot of their recognition has been like post like a lot of their titles. Like I don't think they really started getting recognition until at least their second title.
Well, you know what I think it is,
or second Dark Souls.
I think it's the appeal. So when I watched Dark Souls, when I watched Bloodborne, like I did Gamefly Bloodborne to play it. I don't care how hard it is, right? But I at least wanted it to make me want to play it. Demon Souls, I never watched the trailer and was like, I want to play that. I remember a friend of mine, he was into it, and I would go to his house and play it and be like, eh. But I seen the trailer for Bloodborne. I was like, oh, okay. You know, you got werewolves, blah, blah, blah. But then I seen the trailer for Sekiro. I was like, now see, that it looks appealing. You got like a ninja running around. So I think just the visuals of Sekiro makes people say, oh, now they're probably playing like this is hard as hell, but it'll wow you. You know what I'm saying? I think
the visuals are really good. Like boss design in that game is exceptional, but I still think the original Dark Souls was my absolute favorite. Just the areas, the bosses that you had to fight were so cool in the first Dark Souls.
Yeah, when you look at Dark Souls, right? Even the new one looks really good, but it just looks like a knight in shining armor game, kind of, sort of. It's like you run around with a knight, and then they look pretty sluggish and slow. You know, you see something like Sekiro, it's like a little kid might be like, I want that game, and their parents buy it for them, they'd be crying. But
if you really want the fast-paced one, Bloodborne is the fast-paced title because if you take damage, you can actually regain some of your health back by attacking the enemy back. Yeah. So it's very fast-paced in comparison to all the others, I would say.
That's how Outriders is.
Well, I put a poll up because I need some help. This is a serious question. So if you guys want to join in on a poll, I appreciate it.
Was it the orange juice, whatever, ginger ale?
Yeah.
This guy.
Serious question, man. Serious
Water,
question.
bro.
Yeah. So I'm not being snobby, but I was sitting going, what the hell's the Sekiro game? I was like, what the hell's that game? I was like, Sekiro? Sekiro. I was like, Sakrio? What? I was like, oh. Then I realized Sekiro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. We can't let this guy slide on this serious question, man. I just cannot let it happen. This guy want to know, what should he drink? Drink some water. You should
I
have.
don't want any water, man.
You should have had option C on there. Drink water.
No, orange soda. I love orange soda.
That's what I'm drinking now. Water.
The only time I drink ginger ale is if I'm sick. So
yeah. I was looking like, okay, I don't know which one I feel like drinking, but yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah, every time I drink, well, not really every time, but a few times I drank in my life orange soda warm, I always got a headache.
Why would you be drinking warm soda, first of all?
I mean, when you're thirsty, you just take a swig, you know what I mean? And yeah, I get headaches.
Okay.
It's only orange soda. Weird.
This Dr. Peppers were above room temperature. It's warm as hell, just sitting there next to my PC. I'm like, oh my God. Oh.
Man, if
Look,
y'all
now
need
people
to take...
gonna pick ginger ale just to spite me. Y'all guys ain't right, man.
Yo, who's playing Vanguard?
Aren't you a man of your word, bro? Aren't you a man of your word?
Yeah. Did you watch the video I sent you?
I did. That's what I'm saying is. That's what I'm saying is. But if you need to drink orange soda to get rid of a headache or a migraine, then you intaking too much caffeine. That's just,
Yeah, and drink some water.
Yeah,
water helps
with
headaches.
Water. And migraines.
He said
you said drink some antifreeze. Wow, Ray.
Dang, Ray
Savage
mode. Oh my God.
Well, what are you gonna learn, as you're getting into the community? Ray and I are each other's arch nemesis. He's the gaming cyborg, and I'm the cowboy. And ever since beginning, it was,
I get it. I mean, cowboys and cyborgs never get along. Never in history. Man. Never in history they ever got along, bro.
Yeah. But he should be the cowboy, and I should be the cyborg because he's old as hell and dusty. And I'm more futuristic. But whatever.
I don't care. I don't care how old or young you are. If you drink one sip of that antifreeze, I promise you won't live to tell about it.
I believe you. I don't want to find out. Let me ask Jers a question. I already know his answer. So Jers, before you got on, we were saying if you were in a plane and you had just a 2-hour flight, right? And you don't have to say game, but I know. But what's your preferred genre of video games? All right, you could be racing, fighting games, action adventure. Like, what's your lane? Like, if somebody said this 2-hour flight, you're gonna play a game, whether it's online or not. Just saying technology.
I gotta say, action adventure, bro. Open world.
Okay. Yep.
Keeps you busy, man. Keep looking around, exploring. Like I would bring Zelda Breath of the Wild with me.
Nice.
All day.
Not
bro.
Bloodborne?
No, because I can't play it, bro.
What do you mean you can't play it? This is just this is a what if.
Oh, what if?
Yeah.
Nah. I'll definitely play Bloodborne. Zelda.
Okay, cool. Have you ever played Darksiders? That has a real Zelda feeling, man. Any of you guys play Darksiders?
Yeah.
It does a good job. It feels like a old Zelda.
Darksiders a set franchise?
Yeah,
you mean like with death and war and everything?
Yeah.
I don't really get that from that.
No? Yeah, because you walk around with like a blade and do the puzzles and big sticky bombs and stuff like that. Open world.
Yep.
And you get big
it reminds me of like the Nintendo 64 Zeldas.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Give me those feelings. I never played anything past the Nintendo 64s, but
terrible.
I know I'm missing. Holtz is like, you never played Breath of the Wild?
I'm just looking at this. I'm just looking at this unlock here for Shin Megami Tensei in 1 minute. So I've got my N64 here. I've got my Zelda just behind.
That's out already. The N64 thing.
Yeah,
I feel like if I get it, people are gonna bash on me for getting it.
Got me Zelda there. So when you mention
I'm just gonna bash.
My Switch is dead.
Why do you think that, Jersey?
Because there's a lot going around, man. People are hating the prices, and I think the prices are stupid for those little bit of games.
Yeah.
Oh, give me an example of a price.
What is it? $50 to $60 for individual and like $80 for the family.
I've got
That's ridiculous.
I got 8 members on my Nintendo Switch Online, so I
But the games on the Wii U right now. I don't even know if the store is still open or active. I haven't turned my Wii U so long. Probably doesn't even work anymore. But if it does work, you can still buy the Zelda games, all that for like $10 each.
But the whole point is, I was saying, with this NOS expansion, the 8 family members, they've all got access to the new Animal Crossing DLC. And if I had to pay that 8 times, it would have been literally 22 times 8. So I was like, no, it's better to go for the family expansion. So
I'm not gonna lie, though. I'm not
that's
gonna lie. If I want to play Ocarina of Time, I'm probably gonna get it. I don't care. Like if I want to play something, I'm gonna pay for it. I don't care.
Yeah, my thing is.
Oh yeah, because like, what was the? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just this is real quick for me. I'm waiting for that game that I watch.
I'm waiting for you to play another game.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see that game that makes me say I have to play
It's
this.
Elden Ring. Oh wait, how about this? Ready?
This
It's Elden Ring.
Not when it's a Souls-like game.
Yeah.
This really
Bro,
pisses me
listen,
off.
you got all these guys.
They
Me,
grow on you.
everybody. You know what I mean? Who's ever getting we all play, bro?
Souls games grow on you. They're like, it's kind of like Destiny. When you first go into raids, they're challenging, but like there's something about it that's a lot of fun when you beat it.
Listen, we could go and see how far I got in Sekiro. Here, let's go check it out.
Yo, you see his face.
Yeah, well, the problem is
so, like,
Sekiro's solo player, whereas like Dark Souls.
Oh no.
It doesn't sound like they're multiplayer. It sounds so weird when y'all explain how is it multiplayer. You gotta go kill this thing or do something to unlock multiplayer. I'm like, wait, what?
That easy, buddy. It's mysteries.
It sounds cool, but it sounds weird. It don't sound like it's true multiplayer.
Well, the thing is, I recommend the third Dark Souls as your entry point because it's the most situated for multiplayer because you play through it. There's like a small section you have to do by yourself where you beat a boss. Once you beat him, you go up to there's like a chapel, and there'll be a person in there that sells a white soapstone, and you just buy it, and you just write it on the wall, or write it down, and people can summon you.
That boy played Marvel Avengers a lot.
Too much.
He's 3 trophies away.
And I don't. You know what's funny? I never even look to see what trophies. I just play it. So
look at them hours though. Look at them hours.
All of this just by playing. I had no clue what I'm even doing.
That's nothing in terms of hours. Don't look at my like Steam hours. Like I'd annihilate that.
On one game.
On one game, yeah.
What game?
What game? You probably got more hours.
Dota 2, I've got 1,500 hours on.
Dota 2. I'm a saint. Honestly though, I shouldn't even be talking. I shouldn't even be talking because if I was to show you my hours on Outriders.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dude, because I mean, seriously, 300 something. I was just picking with him, but I'm definitely.
You want to talk about what's crazy is I have 200 hours on New World, and that game just came out like 2 months ago.
Look, I got 129 hours on Destiny on here.
That's it.
On my PlayStation, it would be crazy.
I've got half my life on World of Warcraft.
Oh man, I have like months in World of Warcraft.
See, I'm a broken gamer, you see, because that game broke me. So every time I try and go to a big open world, I just keep on getting flashbacks of World of Warcraft, so I don't invest into a new world because I know I'll be addicted.
I just shift back to World of Warcraft at some point.
How do I look at my hours again?
I feel bullied because Jersey's on here, and now I'm forced to pull up my stuff.
I can show you mine.
Jersey, people still doing that. I'll show you mine if you
show me yours.
What? No, I can calm down a little bit, man.
Okay, cool.
The problem I have is I have multiple Stadia accounts because like my Pro would run out and I would create a new one with the new Gmail.
Wow.
And then
you're like me, mate. You're exactly like me.
Well, I mean, eventually play games. I mean, it's not like you don't play any kind of games. It looks like you play some games.
Yeah, I mean, I play everything, at least to do a first look, but some stuff, I actually have been playing. Like
You
Yeah,
played
he
the
even
Village?
played Peppa. He played Peppa Pig.
Yo, you
I
played
played
Resident Evil Village, bro?
Yeah. I
58 minutes.
no, that's the demo. Resident Evil Village right here, 6 hours.
That's the
Oh,
demo.
you beat it?
No, I didn't beat it.
Oh,
I stopped playing it. I'm streaming it. So whenever I play it again, I'll stream it again. I got a couple things of streaming it. Look, I played the 7, the DLC.
I can never figure out how to see my hours.
Yeah.
I'm
Look at
trying to do the same.
So look, go to Stadia and then click on the circle, like your little logo.
Like your
I
avatar.
found it. I
Yeah,
found
there you
it.
go. Yep. Yeah, your avatar. Sorry.
8.5 hours in guilt.
And then where? Where do I go?
I've got 8.
I think it's
8
right under there. Well,
28 hours
and looking for?
skate 3.
Damn, I started looking for a game. I don't even know what the hell I was looking for. What game was I looking for?
I want to see my creative hours.
Sakura.
Man, look, as much as
only 3 hours.
2 hours and 59 minutes.
I mean, like, hold on, listen to this, guys.
There you go.
As much as I talk about Destiny
94
2,
hours in Kratos.
Let me see here.
Damn, 94.
Who's got 94 hours in Kratos? You.
I do. Yeah, I used to make maps with your boy Twiz.
Your boy Twiz. Okay.
I love your boy Twiz.
Yeah, that map that he won, I helped make.
What is he doing nowadays?
Nothing. He's working a lot.
Oh, really?
I talked to him on occasion, but
I got 106 hours on Elder Scrolls.
Dude, I have 1,300 hours on Outriders.
Damn.
I have 4,100 hours on Destiny 2. 4,133 hours and 49 minutes on Destiny 2. That's ridiculous.
I have 26 hours on Avengers on Stadia.
Okay, you was playing it a little bit. You beat it then, right?
Yeah. I beat it pretty quick. Yeah.
Cool. I want to see what I got on Doom Eternal. I was rocking.
I just got bored of it real fast. Was my problem.
It's all right. But Sandy, I got an issue. So I asked these guys I did a poll. What should I drink? Ginger ale or orange soda? It's 50-50. So I'm gonna let you be the decider.
It's really 50-50, bro. Like, be honest.
Oh, we gotta do a coin toss? All right, hold up. We'll do a coin toss. I got the little coin. My wife and I, we sometimes we'll pull up the coin toss app when we can't figure something out.
Hold on. I think you should let host. I think you should let host do the coin toss, bro.
Hold up. What is it?
Heads is orange.
All right, she said heads is orange.
Tails is ginger ale.
All right, heads is orange. Tails is ginger ale.
Every time you say Odd and Shoulder, always reminds me of Keenan and Kel. Who loves Odd and Shoulder? Kel loves Odd and Shoulder.
I was thinking that too. As soon as I mentioned orange soda, I was like, "Oh no!"
It always goes back to that.
Give me that orange. Damn, this is some nonsense, man. Yo, I got one ginger ale.
Oh man.
I mean, I do want the orange more, but I gotta be a man of my word, especially because Suave's on here. I can't let
I'm
him
gonna call you out, bro.
That's going to be his another. You're going to see him in a minute doing his vlog. I'm back in the fridge, pouring my orange soda.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Listen, Mr. Paul, Paul, my guy Paul. Yeah, he was like, "Yo, you should vlog McDonald's," and I heard it, and I was like, "You know what? I vlog McDonald's." Yo, what the hell is Doom Eternal? There we go.
I watched and seen the $49, and I just went bloody at him.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. $49 for McDonald's yesterday.
Ooh.
But look, Holtz, it fed 7 people. So I mean, when you look at it that way, right? Oh look, Paul was in here. I didn't even know he was in here.
Man, that was trash food though, man.
Yeah, but you act like you don't eat fast food?
Boy, no.
Suave, really? I'm going to have to watch you on your videos. Life lessons, drinking water, all healthy. I'm tuning
like the close thing in this house, bro. We drink root beer.
Suave, this is for you, all right?
Go for it. Yeah.
Oh, root beer is nasty. Oh my god.
But that's as close to a soda. Other than that,
look, it still getting me big, all right? Yeah. I gotta start working out again, man. I'm a slacker.
Man, me too, bro. Cause like,
Yeah,
dude,
me too.
I used to be like 50, boy. I used to be like 50. Like,
I'm a
nobody wasn't
nerd.
messing with me.
My guy, listen, you should have seen my guy Maker back in the day. Yo, his neck was so thick, man. We used to call him Little Hulk.
A fun fact: I did take weight training like my senior year of high school. So
Oh,
I
y'all
can see you
serious?
as a wrestler, yo.
Y'all
I can see
serious?
you like a collegiate wrestler or something.
I used to wrestle a lot when I was a kid, like and like we used to my we lived by a lake, and so there was always this like log that was out in the water, and we would stand on top of the log and see who could push each other off and stuff like that. It
You
was a
was
lot
the
of fun.
original American Gladiators, right?
Yeah, that's what we were like
telling you.
imitating. It's great.
Yep.
Man,
I've got some dumbbells and kettlebells down there, so when I'm chatting to you, I should have been like, "Oh, burning the
That's what you should be doing. Come on, Holtz, get it together, man.
Hey, being raised in the projects, that's wrestling on a Monday. That's nothing.
What was it? I remember one time we decided to try to use sticks to try and push each other off, and one too many hits with a stick was not fun, so we stopped doing that.
Do you know, when I was a child, gladiators actually came to the holiday camp that I was in with the professional sticks, and I tried it once, and I got the shit knocked out of me.
You said professional sticks. Wait, what?
Yeah, with the like foam on the ends, right?
Oh, okay, got you.
They weren't soft foam; it was like a boxing glove foam, like padded, and it once that it, yeah, boom.
Man, I thought it was talking about a switch. That's a professional stick to me, man.
Oh no, you don't want to get hit by that's never fun.
I know all about that as a kid.
You know that
I grew up in the South, so
man. So
I know what it.
Oh, know all about it then.
The worst. The worst is when my dad starts to take his belt off. You know you're in trouble.
Dude,
like that's
it is
that's over.
Crazy. Hold up, Maker. My family is from Jamaica, so my mom, dude, you could do whatever in Jamaica to your kids. So she came over here with that mentality. So you just didn't want to get in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. My worst was like sometimes when my dad would be like, "Go pick out a there'd be bam.
Go get it."
Look, Holt's all quiet like he been good his whole life.
I know, man. Like he never had a whooping.
I'm laughing. I've had a whooping, but my friend's mother, she used to have this hard slipper, like a hard wooden slipper. And when my friend used to be bad, she used to throw it. And if you miss, she goes, "Bring it back. Bring it back." And as you bring it back, you used to go, "You can't dodge this."
Hey, Cowboy, I'm gonna hop out of here. I'm gonna play some Forza and stuff and Call of Duty a little bit after, man. But thanks for inviting me on.
Hey,
you got it, brother. And I'm gonna play Forza too, man. So I'm gonna let you know what I think.
I'm on PlayStation. You got a PlayStation, Xbox, or something?
I do. I have PlayStation, man.
All right. Look in a private chat. I'll send you my PSN, bro.
For sure. I'm gonna have to game with you, bro. I love gaming with different people, man.
Yeah, man. You're the multiplayer guy.
Hey, there it is. It's in the private chat, man. Go check it out.
I got you, bro.
All right. One love, guys. Peace out.
All right. Take care.
Peace.
We're merging gaming, guys. I'm working on a console that has all the clouds mixed together, just so y'all know, right? And so it's able to have Stadia and GFN and Xbox players and everything all as one. You know,
so it's a PC.
And I was gonna say just a PC.
I said console. Okay? Is what I said.
Yeah, but you could build like a little form factor console and just pretend.
Yeah, a little Raspberry Pi, you know.
Yeah. Well, look, you just get a tower.
Loads like Wii U and then just does all that.
You just get a PC tower and lay it on the side. But there you go, it's console.
Yeah, but I was just saying, I was just showing my Switch before, and I was just getting annoyed that it's 1 minute past 12, and I can't play Shin Megami Tensei, and it really annoys me after I have to wait hours for the world to catch up before I actually play my game.
Yeah.
So I got limited time. I actually want to play it now to have a little face.
Yeah, but you know what? Excited. Something came out recently. Matter of fact, I think it was Far Cry 6. It went by the UK time. So it was cool. I think when that came out, I remember telling somebody, I think it was Jersey. I was like, oh, that game comes out. I think I said the 7th. He was like, no, it's the 6th. I was like, what are you talking about? I seen the 7th, but it was UK time. So then
it's literally unfair. It's unfair. I'm always like biased. It should be my time that I want to play, not the rest of the world. But when it comes to you guys, I have to wait until like the following day. So sometimes when it's American time, they go, we can get it because we're the biggest demographic for like this section of gaming. And then I have to wait and it's like, this is so unfair.
And don't they charge extra in EU sometimes where it's like 59.99 euros or pounds?
Pounds.
Yeah.
So it's just one of them things. And I was refusing to pay. I was refusing to pay for like premium for the Forza Horizon because I was like, I'm not paying extra for early access.
Yeah, I waited, but
Host, did you see what Miss Paul said?
What did he say? What did
he said I thought it was out on the 12 hours.
Or on the 12th
hour.
On the 12th? No, the 11th said.
On the 12th hour.
Double check.
Oh, on the 12th.
Oh yeah, I think he's talking about.
Holt's about to be like, no.
Yeah, that time I'm wrong. Now look at that. It says, I don't know. It says the 11th. Oh, it's in focus. It says the 11th.
Trying to mess with you, man.
He's say probably that's the point. American time 12, and I'll be like, oh no. So it'll be my time about 5 hours in like
Paul is over there with you.
No, I'm trying to say, but the 12th. Oh no, it is the 11th. It states the 11th, and that's what I'm going on.
You're getting confused now.
Stop confusing me.
All right, so guys, I'm bringing somebody on here.
Oh no.
You know me. I was kind of known for controversy, but I tapered it down, right, Maker? Right?
Yeah, no, I agree. I was saying this to you.
You gotta agree. Come on, I haven't been in the spotlight in a while, so I'm glad Suave don't know me from the past.
I'm still observing. I'm still observing.
All right, that's smart man. So Cowboy's the bad guy around here, but I'm gonna bring in right now a guy that's a little bit in the spotlight of the controversy, and he said, you know what? I'm gonna jump on and state his case. So coming to you guys live is none other than the guy, Mr. Chariot Man Gaming. What's up, bro?
Hey,
what's going on, brother?
Nice what's going on? What's going on? I gotta fix this.
You good, man?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right, Chariot.
What's going on with you guys?
As you get your thing fixed, there you go. Just put it to the side. God bless you.
Yeah.
So
because I had to.
You were the center of controversy today, a little bit. I don't think it was much, but so I watched the video, and I thought it was cool because I made a video messing with GFN, but I blame Holtz. Holtz inspired me to make a video.
I love GFN. I don't know what everyone was on about. I mean, when it comes to my games, I'm with my rattle shaking it. When it comes to my games, I love it.
Right. So, listen, Host inspired me to make a video, right? So I made a video saying GFN don't got games. I was being funny. So, I seen Chariot Man video today. I was like, yo, they got mad at me for my video. He went all the way in. He didn't put no lube on.
No, I didn't.
Did he not?
Just was like, damn sure didn't. I damn sure.
Didn't kiss before he
No.
So you want to explain? I'll let you take over and explain the whole.
I mean, I don't want to just take over your thing like that, Well, I realized I made a mistake. I think what Michaels was talking about there. It's I don't know.
Hey, we all make mistakes. It's all
That's
cool.
what I said. If you're
I'm kind of like I usually don't do that. That's the thing about it because I checked. I'm thinking the article was talking about the 3080 RTX and the freaking they was talking about the regular tier. So I messed that up. Tier. So now I'm getting hate on my damn video. You know what? The hell with them. They want to freaking hate on my video. Go on.
They were excessive. I won't lie. And I was one of the people that was trying to correct it somewhat.
You wasn't giving me, but you wasn't you.
But I'm not gonna give you crap if you make a mistake here and now. The thing is, if you can continue to spread misinformation, that's when I have an issue.
Yeah,
right. So was it today?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this video, man.
Yeah. Oh,
go check. I'm mad because I work hard on the damn video.
Yeah. This was.
But I'm gonna tell you, that's probably the only thing that messed up on is that little thing because the 3080. I mean, if something wasn't right, that's why I was kind of laughing. That's a minute. How could it be 45 FPS with a 3080. That didn't make any sense.
Right. Yeah.
That was the regular tier. That's not the 3080. That's the regular tier.
Yeah.
They was talking about. That article was talking about. So usually I don't do that.
And when I watched the video, and you started off talking more about the price, and then you got into that, and I was like, oh snap, he probably didn't see, because I heard about it, but I watched CGX.
Yeah, the price I was on. I was dead on that price. Now come on, now that's too expensive. I don't care.
Well, Maker said
I completely disagree, but that's it's just because I'm in the PC crowd. Correct. I know how much these high end.
Maker, let me say one thing. I hear you. Cherry said what was cool. Though,
I hear you.
He said, Cherry Man, I love what you said in the video. You said you thought the cloud was supposed to be affordable. You thought going getting into the cloud, and I'm gonna make a video. I might make my video. Y'all gonna make me make my video tonight. I'm not even gonna say what it's about, but I think sometimes a little peek into the window of the video I'm gonna make.
Yeah,
you gotta get off of Stadia back, man, because you paying all that money. If something goes wrong, you feel some type of way. With Stadia, cry all you want, but what was your entry to investment? To Stadia?
I will say the hardware that you're getting is honestly a fantastic deal for what you're paying, because that's like literally what they have is what I have. I've got 32 gigs of RAM. I've got an NVMe. Technically, I've got a Gen 3 and not a Gen 4 solid state drive. I've got a 3080 Ti, which is slightly better. But for the most part, I have just about the same equivalent specs. But I spent closer to $3,000 on my.
Sorry, man. God,
like $3,000 on my PC compared to the said $200 a month, $200 a year. I mean, $200 a year is a steal in my opinion, especially if they decide to continue this forward, where they recycle. Let's say they recycle the 3080s down to the priority, and then the next 4080s come into the higher paid tier. I think that would be
that. You know what I love, Maker? I love the speculations, right? So if this, I'm just gonna, I love it. It's called keeping it real. If this was Stadia, like perfect example, right? You guys announced the game that came out today, right? That game that came out today for Pro, right? And so on the video, you guys are like, oh, it's probably only a 6 months exclusive. So I'm like, wow, that's funny. So you.
Well, I mean, Young Souls is only a 3 month.
Hold on. Let me get on y'all real quick. The Stadia is probably only the lowest exclusive, a 6 months exclusive. Now we're talking about GFN. I'm pretty sure they're gonna make the new 40 whatever be the regular price. So the I mean, again, we're just guessing, but the guess is a positive when it's anything else. But the guess for Stadia is always the more negative. I'm just saying.
Well, to me, it makes sense for them to do that because they'll still generate revenue off that system, and then they'll also provide a premium service for their users. Gotcha. A big thing about the
cloud past the race.
The big thing about running cloud. The interesting thing about cloud is not everyone's going to be using a system at the same time. Right. It cycles over time because there's different time zones, and people are going to be going into different devices at different times. Mm-hmm. So technically, there's not as many, I guess, server blades set up per person that's using GFN, if that makes sense. So they will make a profit off of this after a couple of years.
You're still speculating, though. You're still speculating.
It's just the logical way forward. I mean, you saw the 1080s, and the 2080s starting to shift towards priority, and founders and.
Well, what if it doesn't play out that way though? What if it doesn't play out that way? Is it still speculating? If it doesn't play out that way, is it still speculating?
I don't know why it wouldn't.
I meant to say, I'm sorry. If it doesn't go out that way, is it still speaking logically? Because you're speaking I know for a fact this is gonna happen.
Huh? I don't know. If they keep the 1080 and the 2080 tier, the 2080s are still pretty pricey for the time being, especially with the chip shortage. And I think that's what's really helping GFN right now is since a lot of people aren't able to purchase their own graphics cards.
Well, here's my only thing with that, Maker. I was talking to somebody the other day. I can't remember who, but they was like, oh, it was Mr. Urban World. He was like, oh, the consoles are like $1,000 now. I said, $1,000 where? He was like, they are like
$1,000.
I said, where? I said, can I go to Best Buy? Is it going to say $1,000? He's like, no, it's Scalpers. Like, bro, you can't use that price in your logic. You can't do that. If I go to a store and it happened to be there, it's still going to be $4.99 or $3.99. You can't use the price of a person on the street. Like, where's the math at? So the same thing is like, now you can say, well, if something's hard to find, then hey, you could get it now on cloud. That makes sense. But we can't be like, well, the prices are so high now because somebody in the street corner with a robe on is opening it up talking about this is a, you know what I'm saying?
Well, the problem is now third-party distributors are actually upping the price because they're in so high demand.
A third-party distributor could be me on eBay.
It's Newegg. Newegg is upping prices of GPUs.
Oh yeah.
Which is a dedicated brand for PC parts, and so you're starting to see this shift, or they'll sell them with bundles a lot of the time. So you have to pay basically a premium. You might not need that new motherboard, that new power supply.
Master Race looking kind of crazy right now, huh?
Huh? Yeah. What?
PC Master Race looking a little crazy right now, huh?
Well, it's in a tough spot right now. I called in sick for work and went to go get my 3080.
Hey, bro, you're supposed to say allegedly. Come on, man. Allegedly.
I wasn't feeling well, when I first came into the office.
Yeah, you didn't feel good that day.
Yeah.
You mean your wallet didn't feel well?
That man is a true gamer, boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
dedication.
I was at Best Buy at 3 a.m. until 7 a.m. I got my ticket and I got my 3080 Ti. It's a lot better than paying $2,000 for it.
So a few years goes in the line.
Hey, Ryzak, stop playing, man. Ryzak, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hey, Ryzak, your mom's still feeling these arms, all right?
Oh, wow.
It's okay. I got plenty. I got plenty PTO.
Hey, let me do this real quick, though. Spectre, let me give you the floor real quick so you can tell everybody what's going down on Friday, all right?
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So, this coming Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific time, clickbait show, birthday special, celebrating my birthday. So I figured what better way to have it than celebrate everybody here. This is pretty much Oprah. Everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. You get an invite. You get an invite. You get an invite.
That's cool. That's what's up.
So yeah, come hang out with us. 7 p.m. Pacific time. We have Cowboy's actually going to be the MC for the night, so he's going to.
I'm MCing it for the night.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, everybody's invited. 7 p.m. Pacific time.
How old are you going to be?
26.
You know what I'm gonna get you? And this is probably the worst gift that you can get a man. The worst gift. I'm gonna buy you a mermaid.
What?
What?
You can't do anything with the bottom. Just look at the top. That's the worst gift. No stripper. A mermaid. I was thinking like at the party.
I was feeling like some kind of gaming blow up doll, but then you just went teasing with.
No, I was just saying. I thought you were about to say you were going to give him an Ouya.
Oh no!
Ouya! Oh, that thing's horrible. That thing is hideous. Oh no, man.
Or Sega Dreamcast.
That's a classic. Dreamcast is a good one.
Actually, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that.
But that Ouya, no, that thing's hideous.
No. Be there, Spectre.
Dude,
I'm stuck with that video now. I'm mad now. I'm stuck with that video now.
Bro, it's all good. Here, let me tell you something. Hold up, real quick. So, Cherry,
that's probably the only part that was wrong. I don't,
So, look, I put out my video, right, talking about GeForce Now, and my trash talk video. I forgot to reverse it. So the video, I'm backwards. So my sweat hood that say Godzilla says like Allison or whatever the hell. So it was the whole thing was reversed. And I didn't realize it till after, and it bothers me. But you know what? we're content creators, man. We can't vet everything. We could try as best as we can, which we should, right? Because if we're going to put out a video stating something, but you know what? Something happens. I mean, if you want, make a video saying, "Oh, my bad," you know.
Yeah. I'm going to correct that because I should have said that the regular tier was 45 SBS and all that. Not because I know something wasn't right. I said, wait a minute, what the hell? I think something wasn't right.
You went in too, though. You went in. I was like, oh man. He was like, how is this gonna be?
And I don't do all the cursing.
And you only get. I was like, oh, he went in. I was like, what's mad at me?
What's interesting is that a lot of people went back to their older videos like a while back, and it used to not be capped. It was only from apparently probably a couple months back. So I'm wondering if there's an issue with the rollouts with the new tier, whether they're having to bundle people up or what's happening where they have to limit frame rate.
Maker, can I get on you real quick?
Hmm?
You know why you're wondering?
I'm curious, but
now ain't saying nothing.
They need to be transparent about it, and I don't know why they're not.
But Stadia did it. Oh man.
No, I'd criticize. I criticize both. I have talked about it before. In situations like this, you need to be transparent about these scenarios because you are utilizing one of their rigs, and
you know what's funny though, Maker? I'm gonna be honest. Now, this is why people don't agree with my logic, but I always say this: Stadia for me was smart when they say we're just not gonna say nothing. So they already put a statement out saying a lot of stuff, we're not gonna say nothing. So when they go silent, you're like, well, this is what they said. But if GFN comments, they're with the they talk to people, they sent vet 2 freaking laptops. I mean, dude, y'all pretty much talking to the community and something like this happened and you say nothing. That looks more weird to me than Stadia barely speaks. Sometimes they speak and they don't speak. You're like, we just probably never gonna hear nothing. But GFN, if you're all talkative and all of a sudden you're hush hush, that doesn't sit right.
The problem with Stadia, I feel, is that they're quiet a lot, and the thing is, you have to eventually speak up. No man.
By your logic.
Let's take.
You would do that.
Let's just take like No Man's Sky for example. What they would do is they went silent after it first launched, and it failed horribly. It was a while later they rolled out this like big update for it, and then another update, and they just kept adding a bunch of content to it to eventually people are like, hey, it's pretty good now, but they still had to make some noise. Like I remember when it came to PC, I bought it on PC after I bought it on PS4 and gotten burned by it. So people were like, oh, you can play co-op now and we can actually play together. So that was added on. And so that was a big thing that brought people back to the game.
Yeah, but my only thing is that listen. Yes, if I have my own company, I love movie trailers. Ask my wife. I get mad if we get to the movies late because I missed the trailers. And chances are I've probably seen them already. But I love a good advertisement. I would love for Stadia to advertise stuff. But again, if that's not their thing because they said it, right? Here's the thing. I could if you're quiet, then you're leaving it for me to make up whatever I want. But if I always go with the analogy of the girlfriend, right? Excuse me. So you date your fat girl, right? She's fat. And she say, listen, I ain't going to the gym. It's not my thing. 6 months later, y'all can't stand this chick. She ain't going to the gym. Your friend's like, didn't she say she don't go to the gym? Yeah. What the hell? That's on you, right? So Stadia said, listen, we're just going to do rollouts. We're not going to, because after good stuff, they got, good stuff. That was everywhere. That was the most publicized thing ever. Good stuff. I was like, whoa, that happened. Everybody was like, boo. They made a statement a couple weeks after that. Go ahead.
My biggest complaint with it was, why did they make it 5-minute videos each day? They should have just clumped it together in a 15-minute
thing, Maker. They should have said, here's my thing. I said they should have said this. I told Spectre this too. I said all they had to do was say our good stuff event is 3 days mini event. Add the word mini, and we'd be like, oh, that's what they meant when they said mini. You would have been mad, but they did say, because that's all transparency is.
I just think for the first. I just think for the first day they should have had the full 15 minutes, showcase it, and say over the next couple days these are the free upcoming games you can play.
And then they wouldn't have got that. They wouldn't have got Immortal Phoenix Rising ruined.
I think that it's a very strategic thing to not say something or say something so vague when you're creating a game or doing something related to business, because we all know the moment that it is not what they said, people are going to come down on them. Like, for example, the World War Z game is coming to Stadia this winter, right? So I know that it's coming either December, January, you know what I'm saying, something like that,
or February.
If it comes in, let's say, June of next year, then yeah, there's gonna be heat. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Arc got pushed back.
Yeah, well. But I read them say something like that so they can get
it got pushed back and was still a garbage port. Like even Gem exposed that one. Yeah, like I think the problem is you're seeing a lot of really poor ports on the Stadia, which I think they definitely need to crack down on. I don't know if they need to up their certification or whatnot.
Well, did you hear what Rock said? Rock said he knows somebody that said
yeah, that they're pushing out the 30 because it's a lot easier than it is to get that 60. Yeah. So and I think that's the problem is if you're letting these developers take the easy way out, they're going to take it. I mean, they're here to make money. They're not here to, make friends.
GFN is now girlfriend's fat now.
Okay.
Hey, hold up. Ray said I'm getting mostly 2080s on my GFN second tier account. I don't even know.
Okay.
2080s are nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've.
Oh, it's in my
but what killed
before I upgraded to 3080. I was getting a lot of 2080s, especially with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I feel like the PC guys, you guys are muddy in the water. Ain't nobody, no console guys going that crazy. It's like it's so crazy when a PC thing start to blur the lines, right? People like it's Stadia PC, it's Stadia console. We don't know. So then you throw out terms like, oh, my I want my 30 and I want my 60 and I want to make sure it's this, I want to make sure it's that. And now everybody who didn't care a year ago, now all of a sudden they care. Yeah, man. I'm thinking like, shut the hell up. You ain't even.
So
I mean, they're all technically PCs. Let's be real. Like the xCloud's, it's an Xbox, but Xbox is now so close to a PC. It's just modified modified software.
Yeah, Xbox.
Really,
it's ridiculous the power they got. I gotta agree on that.
That's basically how everything is nowadays.
3080.
No, and I think that's what GFN has going for it. If you want to pay that premium. You can get something that's more powerful than any of the new consoles.
That's true, but GFN ain't got no damn games. Oh, my bad.
They got games, but they cater more towards a PC audience. I mean, that's why.
Right. Well, but they can't. I don't know, man.
Like
I mean, PC audience, but compared to the cloud gaming, I don't. No, I can't.
GeForce now does have games.
What are you going to say? I want for a long time, man. I'm telling you.
I wanted to ask something. Which do you think would have sold more copies, Resident Evil Village or Valheim, the PC game?
Bro, no one knows what Valheim is. But here's the problem with your logic, and I get what you're saying.
Valheim? What is Valheim? I gotta look that up.
You haven't even heard of it. It was a PC game that went viral earlier this year.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Oh, yeah, that game. I know what you're talking about now.
It's sold over like 8 million copies now, and
I know what you're talking about.
Resident Evil Village has only sold 5 million copies. So Valheim, the PC game that came day and date on GFN, has sold more copies than Resident Evil.
GFN is just a complement of PC gaming. That's all GFN is. I played GFN. That's all it is.
But it's an extremely popular game, and GeForce Now is based off of users. So a lot of their revenue is going to be. It's not going to be.
Can I just say something?
Yeah. That's just your shit. Of course.
Now, don't make me be the bad guy. But let's be clear, right? Mm-hmm. Number one, if you go out of PC logic, right? There's a massive amount of players, right? Right.
Yeah.
Number two, you get a PC isn't always privy to all the games like that end up being real popular on PC. There's a lot of indie games a console guy would look at it and be like, what? Because we're used to the AAA bangers. So that's in the PC world, that's a thing, right? Like, so you'll be like, oh, well, a game that you never heard of. Yeah, but the PC guys, like, you'll drop like for instance, perfect example. When I talk to the PlayStation, Xbox guys, it's just funny. This show used to be geared for them, but they don't really show up that much anymore, right? If I say Grime, they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. No, but Stadia had Grime. Grime's considered really good games on PC.
Yeah.
But the PC people be like, oh yeah, Grime, we've heard of Grime. So what I'm
It's
saying
on
is
it's on GFN too. Just a
right.
heads
Well,
up.
again, it's like what Cherry Man said though. It's a compliment to that. So because the thing is, how many people bought it for their PC, right? That already had it on PC.
I would say more people bought it on PC than on Stadia.
No. I'm talking about PC versus GFN.
Oh boy,
is what I'm saying.
I'm
saying PC. I'm saying their actual PC versus GFN.
Stadia is only 2 years old.
Oh, I know. I know, but what I'm saying is there are a lot of people that can utilize GeForce Now because of the games that they have, because they are a PC gamer.
Because they games they already had before they even got
Stadia is only 2 years old. I can't. How can you compare?
Well, that's why GeForce Now is such a good complementary service for PC users. You know, you've got League of Legends, you got Dota 2, you've got Counter Strike, Apex Legends is on there.
Armor 3. But like I said, I can say to GeForce Now has got a lot of games which cater to my friends. You know what I mean?
What do you think about GeForce Now?
I don't think it's for everyone. You know, as you were pointing out, you know, Bandai Namco does not support it. You don't have Capcom support either, which I think those two you really need to knock down. I would love to see Dark Souls onto GeForce Now, or Elden Ring dropping on GeForce Now would be huge. So I'm really, really hoping that they get that, but I'm not counting on it.
Well, you should. With that 30 TN over like 10 million users, that should be a game that they should be throwing at this service. Shouldn't they, really?
Yeah, why?
The problem I see is that a lot of those Dark Souls titles are more console. A lot of them are console players. You know, Demon Souls was a PlayStation game. You know, you had Bloodborne, PlayStation game.
No, I see them as more PC because the mod community got them games and ran with it. You know what I mean?
That is true. With Dark Souls specifically, they really ran with
and Skyrim and all the Elder Scrolls. They ran with it.
Let me ask you this: why would GFN? Why isn't GFN getting Battlefield? You got the 3080s, like. You would
That's
think
one that they
Call of Duty, like what? And then I heard you guys really go, oh man, the difference is, Stadia had a contract with EA, but EA and what's the term you use? With GFN,
they entered a partnership.
They got a partnership. Where the hell's Call of
Duty? EA doesn't make Call of Duty.
That's crazy. Oh, that's Activision.
You mean Battlefield.
Battlefield. There you go. So Battlefield.
I'm not sure. That's something GFN is definitely going to have to work out. I think it's a huge miss if Battlefield doesn't drop on the GFN day and date,
especially with a partnership,
and it's fast approaching too.
But see, well, I give total respect to GeForce Now for the games that they do have, like Guardians of the Galaxy. The only ones that've got it, and I can praise that. But that's when people sit there and go like, let's move away. You've got that game, and when other services say, "Well, we've got the game," I think a lot of people go, "So then when GeForce Now has got games that are not catered for me, I'm the same. I just give the same approach back to them."
Right.
And it's not that I'm being petty. I'm just trying to say, well, why aren't you catering for me? And I'm a PC gamer. I've been a PC gamer since late 90s. I've been on Steam for like literally nearly 2 decades now. And all I'm trying to say to people is, where's my games that get brought up? And they keep on saying, oh, you're a console gamer. They're console games. And I'm like, no, they're not. They were PC. And I just feel like I'm being belittled because people from a PC master race are now bringing their attitude to the cloud. And they're going, well, you should be happy with the simulators. You should be happy with Armor 3. You should be. And I'm going, well, okay, we'll take me and you out of it. For new customers, they're looking at these big selling games in the charts this month, and I feel like a lot of cloud services are not getting these games. So I think that's why these services are getting diluted.
I do think that's GeForce Now's weakness is a lot of them do cater directly to the just PC users, people who don't play like they play those simulator games. They play the free to play titles, Warframe, all these.
And I was saying to Anthony, and I was saying I love GeForce Now for like the Skyer, Duncan Rampart, and I love the South Park games as well. And people are like, what games? And I'm like, oh, forgot it. I can support it, but my games are getting shunned by a lot of people. I'm like, oh, so I guess I'm only a small demographic. So, but I want them to focus on the bigger demographic to sort of raise the service up more.
I'll say this real quick. Let me say this real quick, Maker. I think xCloud is gonna really shine the day they open up purchasing games in the cloud, because they're gonna be able to allow you to get games that would be on a console. So let's say if this game isn't on xCloud, but you could technically buy it on a console, but buy it through the cloud, that's gonna be very compelling, man. And it's gonna be hard to not want to jump in that ecosystem. Because you're going to be able to get your Resident Evils. You're going to be able to get your Far Cry. You're going to be able to get your Call of Duties. You're going to be like, I don't know if like maybe Activision and EA is going to say, wait, we won't allow you to put our game in the cloud. But in theory, if they say, hey, any game you could buy, God bless you, you could buy, you're welcome. You could buy on the console. We're going to allow you to buy in the cloud. That's going to be and they said it. I just don't know, will they let you, will it be every
They want to do that, and I think the problem is going to be with licensing. Yeah, you're right. I think getting the sign off on a lot of these like publishers to actually say, yeah, it's okay for you to sell our games through your cloud service. Right. That's going to be the tough bit. Whether they pull it off or not, we'll see. Yeah. But I have faith Xbox, since they're an established brand. At some point, a large portion of these publishers will be pushing their titles through their cloud service to purchase. And I think
I wonder why would you not?
And the thing is, like, they've already enabled like technically like purchases for xCloud too, because any DLC that you purchase automatically applies to your xCloud games. So like if you purchase the DLC for Outer Worlds, it automatically is applied onto your game through xCloud. And similarly with the Forza DLC, all that's automatically added through xCloud as well.
The thing that baffles me the most is you could have a game in the cloud, okay, on a service, and then that game would leave the cloud. So therefore, you can never play it again unless it comes back. Like when Marvel Avengers left PS Now on July 5th, it was like, so you have people playing it in the cloud, and then on July 5th it left, and there's no way possible to play it in the cloud again. Like, that's mind blowing. Like, wait, you allow me to do it, but now I can never do it again.
Well, that's because it's more of a complimentary service. Right. You know, it's typically meant for those who already either have a PC or an Xbox. And so the idea is when it does leave the cloud, they can just purchase it for their Xbox.
Well, I was talking about PlayStation Now, but yeah, same thing.
Oh, yeah. Same thing with that. They're both more complementary services right now, but that's because cloud isn't quite there yet. You're going to see the growth in cloud and them start to shift more into it.
And I feel like you also don't want them to be your own competition, right? Like, let's say Sony, right? So people go crazy for their exclusives, right? So imagine if I could just get PS Now and play God of War, and I just pay $15 a month or whatever it costs a month. Then why would I spend $500 on a console if I can just play the game?
That's the end goal, though. Like, that's the same reason why they're allowing people to play xCloud through the consoles this December.
Yeah, Xbox maybe. I don't know about PlayStation.
Yeah. Specifically, I'm talking about Xbox, because they're making the most moves into cloud right now.
Right. Do you think GeForce Now should be pressured to bring their clients to the likes of Switch handheld, PlayStation 5, Series X, and say, because PlayStation Now and Xbox Game Pass is on PC. Do you think PC clients should come to the consoles?
Ooh, I think it would do really well on like a Switch if especially since it has a really solid streaming service. The problem is allowing Nintendo to approve it for their, for their storefront, because that's the only way you'll really push it.
Well, PlayStation don't like to play with others, so.
Well, none of them really do, because they want.
Yeah, but look at PlayStation. They don't even want to do crossplay. Like, they're against crossplay.
That's crazy. You know why though? Because they don't want to get that money taken away from them. They know that that money is just gonna float out the window. Because some of the things that every company does, someone's gonna disagree with, and if you disagree with it, if whatever you're disagreeing with hurts you enough to where you feel like, nah, I'd rather tolerate this over here than deal with what you're doing over here. Maker, do you think all PC players should come to Stadia?
It depends. Like I came over, like I'm a majority PC player, but like
I'm joking around, Maker. I'm joking around.
But like I game on everything. I've got my Switch. Elden Ring I pre-ordered for my Xbox. The collector. I got the collector's edition.
Why you didn't pre-order Elden Ring for the PC?
They don't have a collector's edition for PC, unfortunately, and so I had to get it for Xbox.
Hold on. Here we go. Hear me out real quick, guys. Real quick.
A lot of PC don't have physical sales.
Hold on. People would die because you could make 120 frames look amazing. So it was more important this is my thing. When people would say like, oh, GFN is way better than the other clouds because you could have higher fidelity, but you literally just bought something to get, I don't know, plastic, whatever you're getting, versus having your high fidelity. So how important is the high fidelity? If you actually...
I wanted to just clarify real quick. From Software already said that they're locking the frame rate to 60 frames per second on PC as well.
Yeah, but with PC, can't you go up higher because it's a PC? I thought you could tweak.
Not if they lock the frame rate.
What's that? What's that from the 3080X graphics card?
No, that's from the publisher. The publisher's locking the game.
Can't see. That's not acceptable, man. A lot of people buy. Yeah, sorry.
I'm glad you're saying. I was just agreeing.
Go ahead.
Did you say? Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, like the original Dark Souls was a really bad PC port when it first dropped. It did get improvements over time with their fan patches and stuff like that. And then eventually you had the Dark Souls remastered came out. But
that's what I was saying about GeForce Now. I feel like that the games that I play are very limited, and we can blame the developer, but that's not. Everyone's saying, well, you need the PC Master Race, you need this best service, and then when I drop my money to play them, I find out that I'm limited by everything. My aspect ratio, my frame rate, and I've got loads of percentage of my GPU unused, and I'm like, what are these PC Master Race gamers talking about? Because I feel I'm restricted.
Certain games are very high load. New World is one of them. That's very high load on GPUs. Like even on max settings, I get dips down to like 20 FPS in towns, and but I'm running 4K Ultra.
I don't know, man.
But remember, a lot of gamers say, PC gamers, they say frames are more important than resolution. So I'll rather have my chances. What I was saying about like Death Stranding or Red Dead Redemption. I'd rather have a bigger aspect ratio of 1440p with high settings at 120 frames, and I feel that sometimes they go, no, you can't, but it can run it.
For me, if
it's your setup,
for me personally, I would only use 120 FPS if I'm playing a competitive shooter. 60 FPS is what I try to play on as much as possible. I played performance mode for Ratchet and Clank on the PS5.
So it goes back to the point, doesn't it? So they're selling the service at like 4K 120, but if I tuned into like GeForce Now and I was only playing Disgaea, I don't need all that extra power just to play that game, don't I?
Oh, no. I would say the 3080 tier wouldn't be for you. The 3080 tier is for those kind of enthusiast level where they want to run Cyberpunk at max settings and ray tracing.
You can't play 4K 120 on GFN. Just to make it clear, because I thought
No,
you could.
it's only 4K 60.
Correct.
1440p.
Correct.
And that's on the
See,
shield.
but that's
isn't it?
that's
It's on
a,
the shield.
see
isn't
that's
it?
the problem. But I was correct on that part because you have to have the shield to play 4K 120.
No. So
How
I
about
had
60?
that out.
Wait for 60.
Yeah, exactly. Because
On the shield,
only
60.
goes to 60. So,
But you got to get the shield to get it. But that's cloud. Is it? Am I correct? Isn't GeForce Now supposed to be in the cloud? That's the cloud. You're not supposed to go to another whole console to deal with that to get the shield. I played the GeForce Now. I've had GeForce Now, the free tier. I've tried it out.
No,
The shield's closer to.
Mate, you can answer this. Is it the stream on the Shield 4K or is it the Shield doing the 4K upscale?
It's the stream that's 4K.
Okay.
I believe it's due to the codec that they're using. They're not using VP9. They have to use they believe it's H.264, and so that's causing. Sorry,
this is why I was a console guy. See all this? You got
to see. I'm not spending $200.
Give me my Stadia.
$200 every year.
But it is a native 4K 60 stream through the Shield, and the reason why they're limiting it strictly to the Shield is because it's going to be using hardware acceleration to encode it, basically.
Because they own the Shield, so they're making money. That's to be clear.
Here's one for you. I want native apps. I want native apps, and LG said at the start of this year that they're going to bring GeForce Now and Stadia to the new lineups of LG tellies for 2020. So I'm wondering now, are they going to put the effort behind that when I actually run this native app on the TV, will I actually get the full fidelity in frames? Or would they keep on saying to me, you need to buy additional hardware?
I think it's going to depend on like if it's going to be able to handle that codec, because like it obviously it can handle the 1440p 120 fps on just about anything. It's working on phones and stuff like that. It's just when it comes down to the 4K stream that I believe they're currently trying to fix that and have that up and running. So I would say give it a little bit of time. I think they're going to eventually do a rollout with 4K if, let's say, their tech improves.
Here's my issue again, Maker.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to a different company, give them a little bit of time. If Stadia didn't do something right, I'm concerned.
No, I gave them time.
I'm saying, it's funny though. It's because we're just guessing, right? But people guess positively of everything else, and when it's Stadia, guess negatively. That's just
I guess positive for Stadia too. I said, okay, if they're going to shift funds, maybe they're going to invest it into getting a lot of the bigger games. But the problem is we're now not seeing that. We're seeing a lack of returning titles. It's showing that there's less investment into the games rather than more investment into the games.
Well, see, I see. This is the point. When Stadia came out, it was 4K 60. That was the messaging. Don't know if they said it or was everyone ran with it. But I was always saying it's better to play safe to say up to 4K 60, right? Yeah. And now I feel now GeForce Now has to come out and say optimization to resolution or frames should be based on this, and just be honest about it. Because in the end, we all shouldn't be running in what we should expect due to bad messaging. So I think they should get out the door now and explain. Yeah. It only can hit this with this, and break it all down.
They need to be more transparent about the whole locked frame rates for sure on the things. And they should definitely say it's up to 4K 60, because I'll tell you right now, I had a 2080 Ti, which was it's equivalent of a 3070 card, if you know what that is. And we're trying to run Cyberpunk 4K with ray tracing, I would dip like 15 frames per second. It's really difficult to run everything on super high settings at 4K. So no one's going to get that full fidelity. I will say with DLSS, that is much more approachable because that AI upscaling helps tremendously. I was able to put it in performance mode, and AI upscales my resolution and it made it a super enjoyable experience for me.
But that's why they need to get rid of the word native, because if we're all praising DLSS and upscaling and certain algorithms and codecs, we should just stop focusing on friggin' native 4K and just go what our hardware allows us to. And that's why I think a lot of people are picking on Stadia by going, where's your 4K 60? Then in return, we're going, well, where's yours? You're 10 times more powerful than us and bigger than us, for example.
I think the problem is that a lot of the upscaling is done on the TVs. So for those who use, like, let's say a monitor or a phone, usually you're not going to see that. Well, I mean, phone, you're not really going to be worried about that. That's just nitpicking. But if you're using, let's say, a monitor, you're going to notice that issue or the resolution dip. I noticed 1080p streams on my 4K monitor, pretty substantial. Like when I was playing GFN, the 1080p stream compared to 1440p was significant.
That's what I'm annoyed at the moment with cloud services at the moment. And people say, well, it's only you. But I'm like a person that's invested in a 32.9 aspect. And I'm like Far Cry 6, Cyberpunk, Death Stranding, Forza Horizon 5. They're all in this aspect ratio. Then when it comes to cloud, they just shrink it down to the most smallest default setting. I'm like, that's unfair. If the native games, the local games can run that aspect ratio, you should be pushing forward to this so we can run it on any display. So when people saying stop nitpicking on mobiles, I feel like I'm invested in the hardware because PC gamers are sort of nudge me to this way, and then all I get is halt, stop nitpicking. And I'm like, but isn't this the future? So I have a certain expectation of.
I think. Go ahead.
I was just going to say the problem, more so the problem I have with the Stadia is you're not getting the fidelity that you would with GeForce Now, but obviously you don't have the hardware that GeForce Now is pushing.
That's $200 a year difference too.
Yeah,
like,
I mean that's what GeForce Now is. It's that premium. Do you want it to have a higher fidelity, more detail? Is a key thing that I see with GFN compared to games on Stadia.
So let me say this: if, just for example, if Stadia decides to give everyone on Stadia that high performance platinum service that you're referring to, but they do it for free,
I don't think they should.
Hold up, just hear me out. Okay. If they do that, everyone else on other platforms would complain. And I think this is my opinion because I'm seeing it clearly. I think because Stadia is doing a lot of advanced things that other people are charging for, that there's some bad blood and everyone putting out all negative stuff on Stadia. Like, that's exactly what's going on. People are not, like, the whole platform crossplay thing. Stadia's on board along with other platforms, but there's other businesses like, no, we don't want to do that because, it's going to take money away from us. Or y'all not charging for this membership to play online with other friends. So I want to drive people away from that because I know that I have my money in the bag if I make people do these things. So if you're gonna look at it that aspect, let's just be honest. If Stadia decided to give you that premium service and they're gonna do something different and give it to you for free if you're on Stadia, everyone would be upset about that. That's where
I wouldn't be coming from. I wouldn't be upset as long as the
I'm just speaking in general, not you in particular. I'm just speaking in general.
I think some people would. Stadia definitely had a negative perception coming out the gate. There's a lot of people that have these misconceptions about it, and that's something that Stadia, I think, personally needs to change. I mean, it took Xbox so long to turn their image around. Like I remember Xbox One days, the DRM haunted them for years, and then people said, "Oh, they've got no games," and it took.
I felt they did have games. It just wasn't the games that everyone was back then. It's not the big Call of Duty. It's not big this. I think the launch title, like,
it's not The Last of Us. It's not.
Not only
I say about Sunset Overdrive. If I say about Sunset Overdrive, I'm like, that was an amazing game. The Roman game was amazing, but people were like, no, it looks crap. And I'm like, are you sure?
And Stadia needs to kind of overcome that. There needs to be, but the only way to do that is to really be outspoken, bring something to the table that entices people to come to the platform.
Well,
I don't see it. I don't see it that way. I don't.
Okay.
I don't see it that way. I think that Stadia is not. All right, so I think that Stadia is doing what they're supposed to do as far as opening a new line of business within their company, and they're just showing what they have and making improvements. Everyone else is complaining on why it shouldn't be rushed to this. Like you should have this by now. You should have that by now. You should have these games by
I
now.
will.
Everyone else is doing that. Stadia,
I will.
I disagree with that. I don't think Stadia needs to entertain those things that's being negative said
I
about them or
will.
anything. That's just fire.
The problem I think they're having is that this, like, I would say search bar is valid criticism. They should have had that search bar for a while. I'm not sure why it took so long. Like, I think it's like a year and a half before they got the search bar. You're Google. I mean, I'm not going to defend them on that one.
The worst one, a search optimization company couldn't get a search bar. That's a meme,
The search, but there was nothing to search until so many games came on. I mean, let's be honest. Now we got more games. There's a reason for a search bar.
I use search bars a lot though, like especially if I'm going through a lot of games.
But
like if I want to go back to something.
The reason to use a search bar is because you're trying to find something that's out there within a lot of stuff. So what Suave is saying, which I kind of agree, like if Stadia first came out, like people want a search bar, you got like 50 games, bro. Just scroll through your game.
Well, to me, I still don't use search bars because I like the tile setup. I'm more of a mobile person that goes to the store, goes to pre-order, click pre-order, and then once it's in my library, I ask the assistant to actually play it on the TV. So I'm not using. So I thought that was a great feature for me to be using more assistant use than actually search bars.
Oh yeah, what I would say about Stadia, I was like I said, it's improving. Like what Suave was saying, that they what F Luna had GFS got no FIFA. What I was saying
is real.
What I was saying, like I would say Stadia do need certain like okay. I agree with what Mike was saying there, because you know what I was saying in my videos last couple of weeks ago. They should have killer games like Alien Wake. I will say that Alien Wake or Alien Wake. What's the other game? GFN. GTA should be on Stadia because more and more those type of game will bring. But I will say, from what Sway was saying, and they are making improvements. Though they are making improvements. So I think at any moment, this game I'm about to stream that right. I'm about to be playing that game on Wavetail. And any moment, Stadia could just pop up and bring GTA now. From what I'm seeing now,
they could
any moment because they doing it in. They working right now. From what I'm seeing now, I'm noticing this came out of nowhere. It's 40 games now. 40 games you could get for Stadia Pro now, out the box right now.
I think that's what I'm seeing in cloud these days. We're starting to get genre biased. I mean, like GeForce Now, people will say, "Who cares about sports franchises?" And we're like, "Well, who cares about simulators?" And I think Stadia is the only one that's got a handful of every genre. And to me, it's
that
like
too.
It's the big games that I think. Have they got Mortal Kombat? Have they got Final Fantasy? Have they got the latest Bandai Namco game? And I'm going, okay, I can start seeing trends where I'm like, they've got little snippets for everything. We have to invest if we want to see them come back. And I feel that if the investment's not there, I think it's our fault as gamers, not the service. I think we have to put our money where our mouth is, support the service that we want, and in the future, the games that we want will come.
Before you guys get too far off of this topic, let me jump in here real quick, Maker. One thing, because you guys moved away a little bit. One thing I did want to add was, so you guys was talking about if Suave brought up if Stadia was the upgrade. Here's the issue with the upgrade thing, right? The upgrade is gonna be that I don't know if y'all can hear my background or whatever. But anyways, I swear I need a streaming room. But anyway, so here's the thing. The reason why I got into Stadia, which I was telling people, is because they promised free upgrades.
Yeah.
They said when we upgrade, it's going to be free. And at the time, I had a PlayStation 4, and I wanted a PlayStation 5, right? But we didn't know when it was coming out. So if PlayStation 5 came out before Stadia, I would have never gotten to Stadia. It would just been like, all right, well, that's my ecosystem, right? So Stadia was coming out. It's $139 to get, the little setup, Premier Edition. And with hopes that if they jump to match a PlayStation 5 or Xbox, the new whatever, it will be free. So for me, I was like, wow, that's pretty compelling. So the problem is what Suave was saying is if Stadia was to do it and it was free, will other people get mad? But they shouldn't get mad because this is what Stadia said. And if they don't do it, then I'm gonna be mad because this is why I jumped in Stadia. But then I wonder if GFN costs $200 a year, then how could Stadia do it for free? Well, I was thinking about that today. I'm like,
It would be a lot.
you know. So, but that's what they promised. So now the question is, if they said, look, we can upgrade, and I don't know, but it's not going to be free. The question is how many people, but maybe it wouldn't be, maybe it'd be 99 for a whole year, right? Are people willing to be like, well, you said free? Because I think that would start an uproar. So what's y'all takes on that before we move too far away from it?
I don't think it'll. Oh, go ahead, Derek. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I don't want to cut. Sorry about that, man.
No, you good. You good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be like that because see, Stadia is more like a console in the cloud, so they have their own graphics. The servers, they got their own server blades, so it's not gonna be like how like different like in the servers. It's gonna be like that's what I'm believing. That's what I speculate on. It's gonna be like server blades. It's gonna be upgraded just like that. It's like it's the games are gonna. It's gonna be like more like consoles. Like you're just gonna it's gonna upgrade on its. They're gonna upgrade it like that, and games are just gonna be looking better. They're gonna be better that way. I don't think they're gonna charge for another upgrade. I don't think that'll make sense.
They said they wouldn't, but I'm just posing the question to you guys.
Yeah.
So this is what I think, man. Just logically speaking, because being a Stadia founder and just watching this thing grow, you know what I'm saying, like a child going into adulthood.
Yeah.
Metaphorically speaking, I've seen the upgrade. Most of the stuff that they have changed on Stadia, they should have charged us. You know what I'm saying? But they haven't. They haven't. So I don't think that's anything to worry about. If they decide to make this platform way better, more graphics and all this stuff, whatever to compete, you best believe that they're gonna either do it for free, or if they're even gonna charge anything, it's gonna be so significant compared to that $200 that you're gonna be like, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Let's say $200. Okay, we're gonna do $50. You know what I'm saying? No one is gonna complain about that at all. They can say $25. No one's gonna complain about that. And once we're talking about,
they making videos,
right? We're talking about. Yeah, we're talking about a multi-billionaire company. There's no company that's competing with them that have that type of money to say we're gonna charge this high advanced technology for $50. No other company can do that. They have to charge $200. So if you have to charge $200, then you're trying to make up for the money that you didn't account for. You're trying to get your money back because you know that you don't have the money to charge $50 for this high grade technology. So let's be honest on that. Let's be honest.
Nvidia's got the money.
If Google was very customer friendly and they wanted to push Stadia, what they should do is make sure that every game you purchase through their storefront, which so much goes to them, so much goes to developers, they should give us default up to 4K 60 outside of pro subscription. That's what they should do to push sales instead of worrying about what's free or not.
What do you mean that if Pro wouldn't lock you behind 4K anymore?
Yeah, so the games that you purchase through their storefront, Google's still getting a little bit, the developers still getting a chunk, and in the end, I get my game on a service at 4K 60. I think that's what they should do going forward.
Well, the only issue with that is that's also so the developers would have to make sure they made that game optimized to be 4K 60. So that's the whole
up to 4K 60. I didn't say native. I'm saying up to 4K 60 because, like we just learned with GeForce Now, the developers can lock the frame rate. So in the end, if the developers choose to take that revenue avenue, then I think they actually should say up to 4K 60, and I don't have to buy Pro if Google want to be customer friendly.
I got you. Yeah. And like Ray said, no matter what Stadia do, people are gonna hate. Well,
I
go
mean,
ahead,
people are
Nick.
going to hate on GFN as well. Like, there's fanboys on both sides, I would say. You know, I've seen a lot of people that just all they do is say, "Oh, GeForce Now is just a VM," and then I turn around and I'm like, "What do you think Stadia is?" You know,
Well,
it's
honestly,
OS virtualization
I feel like the back and forth
on
is
server
because
blades.
Stadia came out and was the real popular one. Everybody was in the
Yeah.
Stadia. Then we literally saw people leaving Stadia and say, "Oh, you should leave Stadia too." And people are like, "No, I want to stick with Stadia." So I feel like it's just two parties: the for Stadia and the people who are not saying they're not against Stadia, but they just think you shouldn't be only Stadia. And those are the two parties. And I feel like what gets misconstrued is kind of like we forget Stadia was the popular one. I feel like the people drive me crazy is the people who are into everything now. They forget that they were once riding hard for Stadia, and now they're
Well,
like,
Stadia used to
Stadia
be.
go
Yeah,
ahead.
Stadia used to be popular. Yeah, you're 100%
So what
right.
I'm saying is when
Yeah.
you said there's also fanboys on that side that say GFN, but I feel like not the point blame, but I feel like the people who left Stadia, they kind of started the more like I literally have people like, dude, why you only stick? Your channel would be so much better if you did more than Stadia. Why only stick with Stadia? The consensus for the people who leave Stadia is they're more like, oh, this is better, this is better, this is better, and people feel like, all right, they feel like they're being attacked.
It might be better for them though. Like, and that's the thing is that each people are going to have different things. GFN caters to a completely different crowd, in my opinion, than what Stadia is trying to go for. But
Well,
my complaint about Stadia is it's not getting the games for that crowd that I think it should be going for. Like NBA 2K22 was like one of the titles that I was like, that should have been here day and date.
But
I don't know.
I feel the bias is bleeding into other.
You're concerned about that game, but that's not on GFN, right?
No, but I don't think GFN's going for that crowd though. I don't think they're going for the Maddens or the FIFAs. You know, they're going for the Apex Legends, they're going for the Fortnites, the Warframes,
I think they're all going for gamers, to be honest.
They're
With you.
going for
I get that you could say
GeForce.
Go ahead.
Say GeForce Now is primarily PC oriented. Yeah. I mean, even the consoles all have AMD GPUs. Like both Sony, Xbox, and Stadia all use AMD GPUs. None of them are using NVIDIA. So,
but you see, I think that bias is going to weigh us all down going forward because look at Nintendo. They got a Switch and they've just brought out some cloud games and they've promised, they've got Guardians of the Galaxy, they're promising Kingdom Hearts series, they're promising Dying Light. And I think a lot of people will say, oh, that they're only going to cater for the handheld. And I'm like, Dying Light 2's huge, Guardians of the Galaxy's huge. And now you're telling me we can't enjoy it on this platform. So I think it's going to bleed into other services going forward. So we need to stop it now and then realize what service can offer us.
The problem is there's not going to be a service that offers everything, because I mean, as I probably have mentioned this before, there's going to be a splintering. You know, each service is going to try and grab specific developers and stuff to put stuff onto their platform, and they'll try and fight for licensing so that it provides incentivized.
But I do really feel sorry for Xbox. For years, I felt like they've been bullied by a lot of people, right? I hate Xbox. And then what they've done, they listened, they bought studios, and they brought these studios to the cloud. And the first thing I hear is, oh, it's because Xbox are throwing the money around. And I'm like, you've been bullying them for years. Why shouldn't we be cheering them on?
Yeah.
We all should be like...
They've made huge progress.
Is the throw money around. I'm a business, and I'm made to make my business is made to make a profit. So if I want to take money, whether it's $7.5 billion and buy Bethesda, that's a power move. We didn't get in this game to be selling ginger ales. You know what I'm saying? So you take your money and you use it and purchase whatever. It's the poor individuals, poor-minded people who get mad. They're just throwing their money around. You can't buy nothing they could buy. Like if you don't sit down and shut up, like they're meant to do that to make power moves because it's all about acquiring a certain amount of player base so you could keep doing what you're doing. You got to make money. So it makes sense. You know, it takes money to make money. Like so that's just for me, like it's the fanboys that get mad for $1 billion company to spend millions of dollars. Like, so they're supposed to think that small-minded. Oh, because John wouldn't spend $7.5 billion. Let's not do that. Yeah, we gotta stop that, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try and shift back to the Stadia upgrading their hardware. I 100% think it's gonna be free when they do upgrade, but I don't think they're gonna get the latest and greatest because the cost
like a 2080 or something like that.
Yeah, it'll be probably closer to maybe a little bit better than the next gen consoles.
Gotcha.
And my main thing with Stadia though is a lot of the ports for them have set settings for these games, which means with the new hardware they're going to have to optimize for the new hardware, so developers have to go back and do more work to get that game better running. So, like, let's say
this. Why though? You know what drives me crazy? It might be a PC thing, and now consoles is getting into that because PlayStation, Xbox got like no games, the new ones. Everybody's like, "Oh, Xbox is better than PlayStation 5 because I got FPS boost and I can play my older games looking better." You're arguing over old games. Like
the different. Oh, well, I did want to differentiate. The FPS boost is all done on Microsoft's side. They just get approval from the developers, and then they do that on their side.
Omega, you mentioned the game before, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I hated turning that PlayStation 5 and going, here's next gen, and the first thing I saw was visuals versus performance, and I was like, oh, which one do I want? It's
still a beautiful game, like even in performance mode. Like I played Miles Morales on performance mode as well, and it's a beautiful game. So it is what it is. You're still going to get better performance on performance mode on a PS5 versus a PS4. And it's just really what are you going to have? What do you prefer?
So you're more performance over fidelity.
I like my 60 FPS if I can. But 120, I don't need 120. Like as before, unless it's like a competitive shooter and I want to perform my absolute best, then I'll go 120. 60 FPS, and just high. That's why I have a 4K 60 monitor.
So do you think I think a lot of people can say in genres like action platform, like Ratchet and Clank, do you think people can say we don't need 60, or do you think 60 should be the default going forward? Because people be fidelity like me, 4K, 30.
I would like 60 to be the default going forward, if possible. It's just it feels to me it feels significantly smoother on my gameplay if I can play on 60 FPS. And
let me ask you this, Maker. So you said if you play competitive shooters, you want it at 120, right? Versus 60 or 30, right?
If I'm wanting, like if I'm playing Overwatch, I'm playing my competitive match, and I want to perform my absolute best, I will run 120 FPS.
Now, obviously, that doesn't make you a better gamer, but do you feel that maybe if it'll just give you the edge because maybe other people who aren't playing at 120 and you meet up head to head, you might be able to get the jump on them? Like, because
it's just
for me, I feel like it's not like you guys.
It's not even a versus though. It's a slightly better response time on your end, and even that slightly better response time on your end could mean the victory on
but
on
if somebody just is quicker on the draw than you, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, if you're not like
but if you're
say that competitive shooter, so when the way you just said it, then I'm like, oh, you must be an esports guy. Like, are you that good? Like, do you play an esports league? You'd probably be like, no.
I don't.
And I'm like, well, then, I mean, how much it ain't the guy who's better than you is going to be better than you. I don't think that jump is going to make you that much better than the guy who would always beat you. You're going to beat them. They're still going to beat you.
Well, so I don't need more FPS. I need more field of view. So I max my field of view.
Yep.
Yeah, I max that up, and my frame rate just goes. So as long as I've got a steady FPS, that's all that matters. So I know people sit there and go, but with the mark I'm pushing displays at 120, phones at 120, and tellies at 120, shouldn't, when people go, oh, I don't care about 120, I guess we should, because the marketing's telling us we should have 120. So
they're not telling me
I
that
think
yet.
It's the trend right now.
You can get 240. You get 240 FPS monitors now, and stuff like that. So in the end,
My phone is 120, but
yeah, one day the default for everyone's going to be the new gamers, the new kids. They're going to go, oh, we can't play 60. It gives me a headache. I need 120. And then in 20 years, it's going to be, we need 240. And we're going to be like the ones that go, remember the day we used to play at this?
Let me chime in 1 second. First of all, Cowboy, that's not a phone. That's a computer or big screen TV you have in your hand.
No, it's a phone now. What are you talking about? It's a phone.
Oh, my bad. I'm staying corrected.
Yeah. And now it's not a phone. Now it's
oh
a
my
tablet.
goodness.
Let me put it back to a phone.
Yeah, okay.
Houdini there, look.
This dude got this big screen TV in his pocket. But back to what Maker said about the updates. You said that if Stadia did come out with better updates or anything like that, you don't think it's going to be the best of the best of that time at that moment.
I don't think they need it.
I don't think they need it, but at the same time, I think if they did come out with it, that it would be at the top. Only because when Stadia first came out, everything was already ahead of the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox at that time. It was already ahead.
To be fair, though, the consoles had been out for so long too. I think it was like 5 years they had already been out, so they were. I mean, they were already pretty outdated hardware.
That's true.
But to also be fair, even though that was true on those consoles, they had to rush dropping the PS5 and the new Xbox to compete with whatever Stadia was bringing out, and it could have been even better. Like they could have like waited. They could have like they could have did multiple things. But if there's times for an upgrade or anything, we still got to get over the hump of so many companies don't want to invest or bring their games to Stadia, which I'm just speculating. I don't really know this, but someone mentioned about games coming to the Stadia platform. That may be the case. When you spend bad blood on a company, then it makes other companies be like, oh, I don't know if this is a good investment right now. You know what I'm saying? But if that blood wasn't there, man, games would have been on sale, no problem. I mean, let's be honest. Those games that was mentioned, like GTA, that easily could have been on Stadia, but there could have been some barricades that's stopping them at that point, or they may even still be working on it. They may even have the new GTA, whatever that's coming out, and say, okay, we weren't able to get that GTA on there, but since money talk, and we just raised the price until you said yes, I want that on here, then we're gonna bring your new thing, just like with World War Z. When World War Z come to Stadia, they're not getting the basic game and then you have to buy the DLCs. Stadia's already made business to look. If we bring this here, since you want this, then we're gonna need all our people to have all the DLCs, all the updates, and everything for one price. You know what I'm saying? So it's business, and I get it. But if that blood wasn't there, a lot of things would have been running smoothly that we all are saying that we would like to see on Stadia would have been there.
But the problem is like there's kind of like already bad blood with Stadia right now. At least user base wise, and the problem is Stadia hasn't really done anything to really try to change that. That's my biggest complaint. You had the SG&E closure, and then there was little to nothing said to the user base. Like, if you want to reassure your user base that everything's fine, that it's going as planned, you showcase.
This is a set. Like, what you're saying is just so crazy. When I hear this, right? They didn't really.
No,
I
agree with them.
A year later. It's almost a year later. Do you still think Stadia is closing tomorrow?
I don't think they're closing today, tomorrow.
Wait. Do you?
I think it's going to keep going for a while.
Do you still need them to say, "Hey, just to reassure you, because we closed this back in February, that we still are going to bring games to service. Like, oh, you are? Because I thought you still was bringing games to service. No. You need to spell it out. But then when they did that one little when they had the form, when they wrote it, that wasn't good enough. When they did the thing over the summertime, when they said, oh, we're doing things differently for developers, whatever, it's like, well, technically they didn't say and reference, like, bro, what?
The problem is that was like a developer note speech. Like that wasn't even front facing.
Coming blind. They said the games are coming. They're making it easier for developers. Why do you need them to spell out? Just so you know, we're no longer making games, but we're going to continue to make games. Oh wait, I thought you was.
Because that general user had no idea that blog post even occurred. Like that's the thing is there's a huge general populace that thinks Stadia closed down, like because they saw SG&E closed and think Stadia itself closed down. That's the problem.
And to me,
those same people, when they went on, they was like, oh damn, look, it's still working on my phone. I thought Stadia closed.
No, it's the people that haven't opened the app. The people that have never experienced Stadia think that it's dead. That's the real problem. We need to reach those people who have never experienced.
You don't think
the marketing?
Oh, go ahead.
The marketing behind this, the marketing is, I feel as a Stadia user, they've pushed back on marketing, and I'm like, okay, you've already got me, but what about the billions you were target on? I am not seeing advertisements or marketing pushes that can keep on getting a constant stream of subscribers. So I feel, they might have certain marketing, but I feel they lack marketing still today. They're getting slightly better, but they need a huge push if they're going to start bringing these
host and maker.
Look at Xbox.
I'm just gonna be honest with you. When you're a business and you have advertisement on commercials and all those, so those people that have those commercials and advertisement, they are looking for business. Stadia don't have to reply to all that because they already have free advertisement with YouTube and all these other platforms. If there was a big problem with advertisement, then a company would acknowledge that. Would y'all agree?
I'm a YouTube Premium subscriber, so I don't get advertisements, and I have not seen a Stadia advertisement on the television. I've not seen.
Yes, you have. You looking at Suave, Chariot, Spectra. No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
I get
Cowboy,
it through YouTube, but your channels. No offense on creators, are very small compared to the demographic that they want to.
I'm just giving an example. There's
YouTubers
out there that stand.
There's
YouTubers out there that.
I'm talking about free advertising. They don't need to. Go ahead.
I think what you said earlier is the more important thing. You said they're rolling out stuff, they're working on stuff slowly. I think what you said was perfect. You said everybody want them to have this now. This is how I feel, and I said this before to Duncan. I said I feel like Stadia or Google has enough money, and they're at least making enough money. And then somebody brought up the white labeling, right? I think they're making enough money that it's a slow burn. They're like, listen, we're sustainable. This ain't dying. And we're just going to little by little get this game. We're going to little by little get this game. Now, everybody know they got the tech. Yes, everybody else is trying to get their stuff and to compete and get 3080s and get better. But I feel like Stadia is just going to gradually get better and gradually get the contracts and gradually get the games. But what we're always forgetting, Clive did a show on Monday, his Monday night show. He said he did a poll. Do you think Stadia should get better tech or should they go in different markets? The funny thing is people said a better tech. Those are the selfish people. This is what I want. When they just open the door and roll in a different market, then that's a bigger user base. I think they know, like, if you think GFN just went to Brazil, right? Or and what Xbox went to Australia, whatever. You have to think Stadia can also do that at some point. I feel like they're like, you know what? We will. And when we do, like people always say, if you got Stadia today with 40 plus pro games, with all of what you have now today, you wouldn't be complaining like the people who got it on day one, right?
Yeah.
We were like, damn, this is pretty compelling, right? You would have all these the features. You would have a 200 plus games or whatever, 200 games. You have so many stuff in pro. So I think the thing is, I think for me, my opinion, I think Suave hit it nail on the head. They're just taking their time. Everybody wants them to rush. I think they realized we got something. Now they're making money off white label. I think we know that, right? So I feel like they're like, dude, this Stadia thing we're just going to be a slow burn. Now, we that got it, like Holtz, we might want them to do so much. But the question is, right? When Holtz, listen what Holtz said. Holtz said they got me, but what about the other people? Well, here's my question. If they got you, because they got me, I don't really care if Maker likes Stadia. And I don't care if Suave tomorrow don't like Stadia, because they got me. All I need to know is what Maker got a problem with. Are they getting games? Well, for me, they're getting games. Now, or do they got Call of Duty? No, nobody got Call of Duty. So obviously there's going to be some games that's going to be hard to get. But what I'm saying is I feel like Stadia is doing enough, showing me enough that they ain't going nowhere. Now, do they got 3080? No. Do they got a subscription like Game Pass? No. Do they got The Last of Us that leaves in 3 months? No. But they have enough to let me see that they're not going nowhere. And like Holt said, they are improving. Is it super fast? No, we see them going slow. But it's just like the people who are like, they had NBA 2K last year and they don't today. Listen, deals comes, deals go. If that's the case, well then how come Battlefield isn't on GeForce now? Because they got a deal. That's the thing. Whatever backdoor deals they can't make happen, they just can't make happen. But
I wonder how many people are going to say in the future when we actually say next year when say Stadia do get upgrades and we go, yes, we've got upgrades, and how many the gaming industry is going to say so? Just like we're saying so to GeForce now 3080, how many people are going to say so? And I feel like you have to start catering to these new people. You've already got us, but I think you need to start marketing and catering to them by saying, come on, what do you need?
How are you going to pull the users from PlayStation, from Xbox, and to say this is why Stadia is better? And you need to be more outspoken to get those people.
This is all I say. This is what I say. This is what I think, and I feel bad for you guys. Don't take this the wrong way. The guys who cover the news, the journalism, and whatever, I feel bad for y'all. You know what I'll say? I don't care. Why am I worried about what Stadia needs to do to get somebody? They already got me. I like the platform. I don't even need to wake up tomorrow and be like, how could they get my friend that I used to play Resistance Fallen Man?
But that's like saying, Cowboy, that's like saying you've got us now, and I've got a few games coming to Stadia where it's got me hooks in. But what happens if one day I wake up and go, oh, you haven't got my game? And then I fall out of love with it.
And then that's fine, because that's called business. You're never gonna. What about Game Pass, which is the most compelling?
All platforms like that,
but Game Pass don't have Far Cry. So what about the people who feel like Game Pass get all the new games? I pay $14, $15 a month, and it's gonna have all these games. And like people's like, wait. So I literally heard people saying they're gonna have Far Cry. I'm like, yo, are you stupid? They're not gonna have a game like that. You're gonna get games in Game Pass that's like a AA game. They're gonna get secure. They're gonna get their AAA exclusives. So the thing is, everything, like you said earlier, everything is gonna get everything. What I'm saying is 2 years. We're going crazy like Stadia been out for 20 years. 5 years, then let's have this conversation.
The problem is that they're going up against people who have been in the industry for 20 years.
Fine.
So you need to bring the big guns if you're gonna go up against them. You're creating your own platform. It's not like Game Pass, because Game Pass is a subscription cost only. It's not a platform.
That's easy for you to say, sitting at home.
I mean, it's true though.
Speculating it, right? No, because this is the problem. How many death dates we heard on Stadia? Hear me out. How many death dates we heard on Stadia? Because people who think like you, it's true. They have to do this.
I don't think it's gonna die. I think.
Well,
it's definitely not going nowhere.
You know some people who thought it was going to die about 800
it's
times.
absolutely not going nowhere. No.
But I could see it shifted to like YouTube gaming. Like, I'm not gonna lie, with the brand that it has, with its reputation currently, like combining it to something else and relabeling it, I think would be really smart, because then you can say, hey, check out this new thing, and just let all the Stadia users keep their own games.
Okay, I mean, I would have did that from the beginning, but I guess who would have known how popular it would have been? I mean, I don't know. Me personally, I probably would have launched it as YouTube gaming, but maybe they just didn't know what it would have been. And YouTube is such a big franchise. Why tarnish it? Imagine if it came out as YouTube gaming and it fell, then it'd make YouTube look a little bit bad, I feel. So maybe they felt like, let's do a separate thing. Plus, they had to hold the name Stadia, the stadium thing. It was supposed to be a thing. So, I personally, maybe they're.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm worried about what. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, but yeah, I was just gonna say maybe they really were trying to create a new brand, because if you say YouTube gaming, it just sounds like a side project kind of. It's like, oh hey, check this out. Maybe they pick Stadia as like the, like establishing a new brand separate out of YouTube. Is what I was thinking.
So I was going to say, I've invested heavily in Bandai Namco and Capcom in Stadia, and I've praised it to the high heavens. I love the way Stadia has got all the games for me, and I'm just a bit worried that maybe next year, when like, oh, give me Resident Evil 4 remastered, give me Street Fighter 6, give me Elden Ring. I'm just feeling, is Google actually looking to make partnership with these developers by saying, okay, well, we can see our gamers like these games. Are we going to bring them for next year? And that's all I'm concerned about. That is the market in place now to tell me that these games are coming. Because if it's all right if you come out and tell me that Elden Ring is not coming out, I'm like, fine, at least he tried. But keeping silence as the games are slowly coming closer is worrying me.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can hear that, but I feel like that's
especially when some
everything. Like, do you always see PlayStation, Xbox, PC? You could guarantee, you know why? Because they've been out for a billion years. But you can't guarantee, oh, Elden Ring's come out. I know it's gonna be on GFN. I know it's gonna be on Stadia. I know it's gonna be on xCloud. We can't.
But you see, for 2 years, but for 2 years, I've been saying to Stadia, it came in running, and I was like, yes, look at this game's Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft collections, Capcom's. It went full steam. Square Enix went full steam. I was like, this is amazing. So once they start losing steam, I'm like, wait there, what's happening? I'm investing and it's growing. And you just said they're making profit. Where's the next set of game? I know we shouldn't be pushing, but every month that goes on, I'm like, wait there, we're losing traction here, guys. Come on, full steam ahead.
Yeah, the problem I had, especially with Square Enix, like I wanted to mention this real quick. Square Enix, you had Final Fantasy 15 dropped on Stadia. You had Octopath Traveler. And then you had Dragon Quest. You had some newer titles too drop day and date, like Outriders, and Marvel's Avengers also dropped. But the problem was when Guardians of the Galaxy dropped, and it didn't come to Stadia. That's what worries me. Is you had so much Square Enix support. You have like 5 or 6 games on Stadia, and then all of a sudden the newest title doesn't drop.
Could I just be an a-hole real quick?
Well.
Hold on, real quick. Let me be an a-hole real quick. Why are you even worried? You love GFN. Why would you?
Because I like Square Enix. I play Final Fantasy 7.
And this is why I bash. This is why I bash GeForce now. That's why I bash GeForce now, because they don't even have Final Fantasies on GeForce now.
I hear that.
Let me say this real quick. This is the optics where Suave was talking about. He was talking about the bad blood. You would say you're concerned out in the public if the camera's off. Sorry, like,
no, I'm still concerned.
Like, I don't care if Stadia get Elden Ring.
Well,
why I care for it? But you just said that live. People are like, oh man, he's concerned.
Stadia has some of the best tech, and I would love for it to actually succeed.
Let's be honest. You don't care. You have your 3080. You're paying.
I do care because if we want to push that tech forward, Stadia needs to succeed.
Okay.
Heading out, Cherry.
Yeah. I'm gonna try out this game here. About to play this game. I don't want to. I would have stayed longer.
Charlotte, man. All I'm saying, I'm gonna ask you, man, because I know you love Switch. Are you getting Shin Megami Tensei 5?
I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, I'm gonna see what happens.
I just want to say, I told you guys how many hours I put into Crata. Yeah, the hours I have in Stadia. I like the platform.
You helping somebody create games on Crata. You had
I gotta make some content. So
yes,
yeah.
But you seen it?
Yeah. I was gonna say, Cherry, you on Stadia? You getting that World War Z?
Oh yeah. You subscribing me, right?
Man, yeah. Type in your what's the name, man?
It's right there.
Oh, right there on your name?
Yep, that's it.
Dude, that's what, man. Do the same for me if you don't mind.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the climax though.
So alright, don't you use everyone's like mine?
Yeah, because I want to make some content. So
Yeah, man, get on that content. I got stuff I gotta make, but
I mean, I had GeForce now. I played a couple of games on it. I mean, it's decent, but it's not for every. It's not a hassle, but
For me, it's been getting some of the titles I wanted to see. Like Kenna Bridge of Spirits was one that I was really looking forward to.
Yes.
And Guardians of the Galaxies were both good gets, and I've been enjoying both of those.
I'll say
And of
this,
course,
and maybe you guys could clear it up for me. So I used to be into the power of blah blah blah. When I heard of 3080s, I'm like, dude, they're not rivaling, they just stepped over the consoles to a point, right? So my whole thing is I always hear the convenience, the convenience. One thing is cool with me with Stadia, right? Or even xCloud. I mean, xCloud, it's annoying when you get the little spaceship fly across first because you know they got to do their thing to get it together. But I like to just press play. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm paying $200 a year and I gotta log in to play a game, that's gonna bother me. Like that will bother me. So
I haven't had to log in for a while on mine at least.
that's cool.
Do you know what, Cowboy? Loads of Forza Horizon 5 on cloud, and even though you get the little ship, it loads so fast that you're like,
It's like 10 seconds.
Well, I was talking about GeForce Now, though. I'm talking about when people always saying GeForce Now. You know, again, I never played it, so I don't know. But a lot of people's like, yeah, so you gotta, because remember, you're purchasing games on a different service to play through their service. So then people say once you get through that service, then you gotta make sure you connect those games to that service. So that's just what I'm saying is like that's why I love the consoles. But as a console guy, I turn on the system, grab my controller, and press play.
Yeah, but come on, Cowboy. We done the same on Stadia. We still had to link our Ubisoft accounts, so we added a sub-service to Stadia. So why not?
One time?
Yeah, but that's
I mean,
what
you do the same.
Now it's got better. It's got better now that you don't need to really authenticate, and it's faster.
Yeah, I haven't had to re-log in ever since I joined, which was like a couple months back.
Right, and you're probably playing one game, so you know, I guess not.
No, I played 1, 2,
3 games. There you go.
No, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8.
You didn't have to log into any of those games.
Once I authenticated my Steam, I just clicked.
And it's unfair. This once again, this is not a thing because I love the CCU, but I found out of late that my CCU has been kicking my username off. Right. So I have to repair through the mobile. Bye, Jared.
All right, Jared.
Bye, Jared. Yeah, check you guys later though.
Hey, Jared.
Yeah.
I put my YouTube channel in the.
Yeah, I subscribed already.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, man.
All right.
Jared, you invited 7 p.m. PST.
7 p.m. Okay.
Yeah, Pacific time. So
birthday party, man. We gonna knocking the bells off this thing on Friday.
All right.
Nice. Mermaids are going live, boy.
Just about.
No, you're not.
10 o'clock. All right. So I'm gonna catch you though.
You're just gonna get soiree dressed up as the Little Mermaid.
Going down.
All right.
All right, Jared.
All right.
No problem, Jared. But back when we were talking about y'all, so I think that it's all in business, man. It's all about progressing. You have to deal with what's in front of you. So like I'm not downing GFN at all, you know, or what's the other platform maker you were talking about?
Which I think Luna's trash. So if we're talking about Luna.
Okay. So I'm not gonna bash any business because I totally understand how business goes. You have to let it grow. And if you have like any business would grow faster if there wasn't negative things behind it. Like for example, we're talking about Stadia. If there was more people backing Stadia at the beginning, like supporting it and not or just say this, if the other consoles didn't say or do anything when Stadia came out and let Stadia be Stadia, there'll be way more games, more technology, more, you know what I'm saying? But it's the fear. You could say that, but it's the fear of what this thing can be, what my competitor is gonna do. So I see that they have something going and it's intimidating. So I'm gonna do whatever I can to shut them off anyway. I mean, playing with other platforms on games, man, that would change the gaming for a long. Man, that would change gaming. That would change gaming.
The problem is the negative perception. I think it was going to always exist, because you're going to have those people that don't have good connections, at least on startup, and you're going to see those videos where it's like, oh, look at the lag, and like it circulates. People see that stuff and they're like, oh, that's garbage. I don't want to play on that. So the thing is, Stadia has to actively combat that, and to do that, you need to like provide information. Like I think the Immortal Phoenix Rising.
They do provide it. Don't say they don't do that because they
People
do
just
provide
want more. That's the problem.
No. Well, they need to be more vocal. Is the big thing.
How? When you buy a Stadia, sorry. Go ahead.
They are not. They're not in any like big gaming conventions at all. Like there was one time we had Phil Harrison come up and announce the Immortals Phoenix Rising demo, and that was it.
Isn't Phil Harrison going to be on the Game Awards?
Huh?
Isn't Phil Harrison about to be on the Game Awards?
He was there last year as well, but actually, there's nothing.
Can we just mention about the Game Awards?
What about my bad, Holtz?
I felt sorry on Stadia the other day when people were bashing the Game of the Awards a year, and Stadia only asked like what games could be Game of the Year, and people put none what you've got, and I was like, Little Nightmares, Far Cry 6, and
Little Nightmares 2 is really good.
Life is Strange, True Colors, and I'm like, you got Game of the Awards and joystick contenders here, and people have just shunning it straight away. What they define as a Game of the Year, and I'm like, I can't believe that they just said non-games that you've got on your service. And I'm like, are you actually not looking what they've actually got in the library? Because once these games do a win, say Far Cry 6 wins the award, because I know Cowboy wants it to win, Stadia can actually say, we've got the Game of the Year.
They got Xbox,
Game of the Year. Or say Little Nightmares 2 wins it, as they're going to say, we've got this as well. And I think that Stadia's got a good lineup to win some Game of the Year awards, and I think we should go, once we see the award this year, we should look and go, who's got it? And that means if, say, Forza Horizon 5 wins it, we all should applaud by saying, oh, it's on Game Pass and xCloud. Wow, that's a must-have. And if someone goes, I'm not seeing Forza Horizon 5 as Game of the Year, we go, why? We all should be talking with each other going, why don't you think it's Game of the Year? Why don't you like that service? Blah, blah, blah.
I think I want to go back to the whole instruction thing. I wouldn't say that, Maker, because when you buy a Stadia package, man, they give you clear instructions on hooking it up, and if
not everybody's gonna see that though. Like
you
gotta really
that's you can't miss it. I promise you, man.
Do you remember the early advertising? The early advertising for Stadia was garbage. It was like
Maker. They said
the future.
But
they
explained this when they did the release. They said that
but not everybody was there for the release. Like
even if they didn't, I'm expressing to you that it's been said in multiple versions in multiple ways. So even if you didn't watch YouTube, or even if you don't read a manual, or even if you don't, look at news or anything, you saw it somewhere. There was someone saying it.
Here's one
sorry. Especially on this stuff.
Here's one sorry, and this is what I thought 2 years ago. I thought we'd be at this point, and this is my fault having high expectations. I thought we were going to see marketing where it would show a trailer for a game, and we will click, and it will throw us straight into the game. That's what I thought the type of marketing would be for at least Stadia. And we're 2 years in, and I've not seen anything yet that I can click and dive straight as a trailer. Like a trailer. So I've not seen nothing off Google saying on YouTube, here's the new trailer.
Wait.
No. Hold on. If you click, go ahead, Cowboy.
Immortal Phoenix Rising. Remember they had that trailer and on the good stuff, the trailer, and then you was able to click on the link right on the trailer and go.
Yeah, but for more marketing games, there's one game.
Okay,
what about all the other games that are coming out? That was last fall. I'm talking about this fall. Where's the marketing behind?
Well, here's the question, Hopes. Here's my question. What's Stadia's size of their team, right? How many people is hired? How many people is working on marketing? This is why I feel that they're a slow burn. Like, I feel like we already got new consoles. It's a lot of competition out here, right? I feel like they're like, you know what? We got something, but let's not go crazy because hold on real quick. Player base is important, right? It's like if I wanted to sell 30 of these, but I only got 15 people that will buy them, I'm not gonna be like, hey, let me spend all this money and buy 30 of these to sell, and it's
Okay.
15 people, right?
Well, let's talk about why did Phil come on the stage? You just mentioned Phil last time we saw him was Immortals Phoenix Rising, and we had a trailer that you can jump in and play the demo by clicking. But since then, we've not seen any other game that you can just click on a trailer.
This is
So
all
if you can do it once, why haven't they done it multiple times?
This is all I'm gonna say, and this is probably the most a-hole thing. I don't give a that for me. I don't work for Stadia. They ain't paying me, and that's just me. I do I need another trailer that I could click on? If I want to buy a game, I'm gonna buy a game. I'm gonna play a game. I don't need Stadia. I mean, would that be cool? I mean, like I want stuff that cater to me, but I get it. But here's my thing.
It's not about you. You're already invested in Stadia. We're talking about people who don't play Stadia.
I'm going there. Here's my concern. Is your concern. Or Maker, are you concerned because you care, or you just want to see what they're not doing so you could talk trash? That's my concern. Like, my concern is
I care about it.
You don't care. Let's be honest. My concern is
I have games on it. You know, I've enjoyed my time with the games that I've played on Stadia. I recently beat Grime, about a month back. I'm going to be playing this new game that just came out on Pro, because I'm excited about their new game called The Gunk coming to Game Pass. I played. I told you I put 26 hours into Avengers, and I put 80 something hours into Crata. I like the
where you tapered off with your 3080.
Huh?
I said, let's see if you could look at your algorithm where you, tapered off. Now you got your 3080.
I would say GeForce Now is going for a different audience, but GeForce Now.
I'm just talking about you.
What about my 3080?
I don't feel that we should bash someone because he plays more on his preference of service, where he's just explained that he's put loads of hours in a service. So
I like Stadia. I really enjoyed Guilt. Was one of the titles that really brought me in.
At some point you did, but I will put you in one of the category. Like I said, you used to be in the chats.
I mean, just because I used to play my PS4 a lot doesn't mean I don't still like it anymore.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying what I'm gauging is your sincerity. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, when we worry about they're not doing this and they're not doing that, it's more of a public display of, oh, Stadia isn't doing this and Stadia is doing that. No, I love Stadia and this is why I want it to be better. No, I'm just saying. I'm not you. I don't know, but I'm gauging your sincerity is what I'm saying. I feel like, how much do you really care that they don't have these things that you don't have now? But if they did, it's like the people say, like, they don't have Battlefield, and I say, like, oh wow, so you was really good in Battlefield? Like, I never played Battlefield. Wait, you never played? But no, I don't even care. That's not my game. But Stadia don't have it.
I care about Stadia because I think it's important to have competition, and especially with the big three about to be entering the cloud space, Xbox, Sony, and Nintendo, and having more contenders in the cloud gives you more options. It'll make them more competitive, so you'll probably see better offers from these services, which will be beneficial for me. If I can get a better deal for something else, I'll shift to it. Right now, Game Pass is like the best deal for me right now, and I'm enjoying it a lot. So yeah, I love Game Pass. I'll say that outright.
And I agree with that. In the future, I don't want services. I don't want gamers coming to these services and they go, "Oh, look at Holt. He's got a founder's badge. He must have been sincere." I don't care. I would want gamers to come and say, "I came at the right time for them." So I don't care who drops out.
I wasn't a founder.
Says a lot.
And I'm not,
again, I didn't get my founder's badge.
I'm not looking at see, this is where we're different. People are speaking for other people, right? People are like, well, Stadia should be doing this to get all these other people. That's not you. Well, I'm just asking this man about him because we're talking, because I hear him say how Stadia should do this and that, but it's more in a negative light. They ain't doing this, they ain't doing that. But I'm curious how much you actually care about that you're complaining about. That's what I'm saying. It's like I get mad that my wife brought ginger ale.
I can't control what they do. You know, I voice my concerns, and
But what I'm saying
I
is,
say what I think they should do.
yeah, but what I'm just saying is, when I say sincere, meaning, if my wife bought ginger ale and I'm pissed off she bought ginger ale, right? Oh, you bought ginger ale, but I don't even like. It's
I
like,
wouldn't tell my wife.
no, I'm just saying,
I drink it.
people are upset with things that don't even
It's not going to
bother
be a
them.
show tomorrow.
Yeah, right. People are upset with things that don't even bother them. Like, people will make this big deal, like something bothers them, and if I'm telling you, you be like, they didn't get Battlefield. That bothers you? No, I don't even play Battlefield. I thought you were just saying that they well, I was just saying for everybody else. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, how, I don't know. Anyway,
It's more so I would like them to get it because there's no one is planning to get it on the cloud right now, and that would be a really good game.
That's cool. Yeah, to say it like that.
Here's one for you, Cowboy. Are we going to get this way where people go, "Oh, I've bought loads of games on Stadia, so I put my money where my mouth is"? But does that mean I should say to a person that just likes pro games, "You're not sincere enough because you're not investing your money"? So
No.
You're not a true Stadia gamer.
Here's what I'm doing. I was talking about him because of what he says. That'd be like me talking about what he said and talking about you. No, you never said it. I speak directly. I'm not. If I got an issue with Holtz, I'm gonna say Holtz. That's like almost a year ago. Everybody, I hate when people get mad at Duncan. Right? I literally had so many conversations. Said, dude, Duncan.
So you're saying direct to maker. I just want the general games.
Yeah, like, I don't like that. So for me, I'm just asking Maker because I'm curious how sincere. This is not with anybody else on the panel. I'm just curious because I hear a lot of times he'll say this and that, and I'm like, dude, how much do you really care? I'm just being honest. I'm just curious. Because we put a lot out there, but it's like,
because that's what I'm saying. Like I'm saying, because I'm on the panel, should people develop this approach? I know it's your approach, but should I develop that approach and start saying to people, how much time do you put in this service? How much you spend it? Yeah, how much?
How much do you really care?
I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Cowboy. I don't think that he's saying it like that, Holtz.
No, I'm not saying that he is to make. I'm just trying to say, should we all take that approach?
I don't think he should.
Don't do nothing I'm doing. I want to be me. I don't want nobody to be me. Don't like, I raised 3 kids that's adults now. My one daughter's 15. I have to teach her and tell her things, and my older kids are grown, right? I'm not here. I'm number one, I'm here. I wear a cowboy hat for entertainment. Number two, I've always been vocal. Like, I don't like that. Like, people used to get mad. That's why I was the bad guy. You did a video and said you talked to somebody in the comments. You could have just inboxed them. No, because then people are going to be like, I never said that, this and that. Listen, I'm an out front person.
Yeah.
So I'm asking me and Maker been doing a bunch of stuff together. I'm just asking him live, right? Because I felt I wanted to ask a question. I'm not saying, Holtz, you should be like, hey, the other day I seen Cowboy ask Maker, was he sincere when he said Google needs blah blah blah? No, I just wanted to ask that question to him face to face. That's all, really. Yeah, I don't think anybody should do unless your heart. If you feel like, yo, you know what? Like with the whole thing with Duncan, it bothers me. People get on Duncan. I said, listen, you know what, Duncan? I had an issue with Duncan. Said, hey, let me invite you on the show and ask you all the questions that people don't ask, or people ask, but then somebody cut him off and he didn't even get to finish his answer, and then you guys are putting words in his mouth. So that's why when I did that show back in February or March, it was other people inboxing me. I want to be on the show. I said, no, I want to talk to Duncan alone. So it was me and Duncan. I asked every question I wanted. He answered every question. And I said, after that, this is this man's words, his feelings. That's what he's explained. And that's it. Take him that's it. Me and him is cool. He inboxed me today. Hey, come, I'm doing something on the show. Like, I donated $5. Like, that's face-to-face value, heart to heart, right? So that's just me. I'm more upfront. And a lot of people are more behind the scenes. And so I get toned as the bad guy because I say what's on my mind and how I felt, but I don't want to be like, behind the scenes, or you hear me. If I say anything, be like, Cowboy said this, you can say it because chances are I said it in public. I just want to be like transparent, but I don't want nobody to do what I do. So I will take the blame, and people will be like, man, I can't stand that guy. That's fine. But that's just me. I want to, where it might not work for everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that, I mean, you got a phone as a TV. You wear cowboy hats, and You like orange soda over ginger ale. I can't trust a guy like that. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like that's
So
three
true.
strikes you out. That's three strikes you out, bro. But
hey, Maker said he liked orange.
but that's one compared to three.
He
Don't try
might have
to,
a phone. He might have a folding phone we don't know about.
I never seen Maker with a cowboy hat on in his day.
He got a
You know,
cowboy hat.
Nah,
never in his
my,
day.
my dad's the one that wears the cowboy hats.
I
Somebody in
mean,
his family.
if
That cowboy.
anything, he has a beard like a Viking, but you know what I'm saying? That's about it.
Hey, Ray
And
said
I
he got
like
his
Vikings.
beard.
You know what I'm saying?
Norse mythology. Yep.
You know, but anyway, what I was gonna say is, um, I think that, like I said earlier, business is business.
Yeah.
And when it comes to business, there's going to be some roadblocks in your way, you know, and you have to do what you can.
Yeah.
Maker, if you like that business, I understand why you would like to see Stadia have these things. But I mean, you may or may not be interested if they did get those things. That's why I asked the question earlier. If they did, if Stadia did get the technology and then start for free, what would it really mean to a, let's say, for example, a customer that doesn't really have any interest in Stadia, but now they have it, they're still not going to change their interest. Well, maybe won't. You know what I'm saying? On investing into Stadia, I think it's more about um, whatever business you want to spend your money on. If you feel like that business that you're spending your money on is doing things is changing and doing things now that you don't agree with or that you won't tolerate, then yeah, you will look somewhere else. Because I personally was a diehard PlayStation fan player. I stayed on PlayStation for a long time
Me
and
too.
even tolerated, now this is just me, even tolerated paying for the PlayStation Plus so I could play online with my friends. But the moment that I saw a new console that wasn't doing that and still I can get all the other things I enjoyed about gaming, then I went towards that. I mean, Stadia could have been, I don't know, like, all right, let's say $400 to get Stadia. I would have purchased it because that's
Well,
one $400 pay compared to $400 and then you got to pay a monthly fee to play online with your friends, which is ridiculous to me.
Yeah,
That's
and
just to me
just
though.
to be fair, hold on, Suave, I gotta let you guys know he's probably the only person I met. He doesn't pay for pro,
I
so he's
don't,
really just buy his games and that's it. He's saving so much money. He doesn't. He's
dude.
not a pro member.
so
I don't just I don't go for the lit. I'm gonna use your term, how you said it, the shiny glowing gold thing. I don't go for that. So when I play a game, I have so many. I just looked at, when we looked at our hours, I literally have hours on only 3 games on Stadia. Now, because of that, I play Destiny so much. I play Outriders so much, but it's not like a whole line of games that I just have with so many hours on. You know what I'm saying? Because
You laughing at that?
I just don't game hop like that. I get on one game and I'm good at that,
Yeah. I
and
mean,
then
I'm like,
I express that. You know what I'm saying?
let me say something. I just want to give a shout out to Ray. Ray is dropping some gems in the chat for like
no,
over an hour,
I
and
know,
he's also being a lot of funny. But
I'm laughing at Ray because I'm thinking, how close does he think the cowboy sits next to a homeless person going, you seeing this? It's Stadia. Wow, your breath stinks.
anyway, guys, we're gonna be on here all night, so I want to start to wrap it up.
Yeah.
And I also want to say this: anything I've ever done, Spectre made me do it. Just so y'all know that.
What? I didn't do that.
No, you've made me do. You know what I mean? At
So
times, Spectre, listen.
I've got one question that I wanted to ask the panel, by the way. Well, it's focused on GeForce now, and why I've got Makey, I want to ask. Where I was mentioning about God of War and Arise, what's it called? Monster Hunter Arise. And Monster Hunter Rise on GeForce Now. If it didn't come to GeForce Now, would you say that's not a big thing? And then to the rest of the panel members, if it did come to GeForce Now and it got exclusives from other platforms, would you admit that's a big thing?
So if GeForce Now got like
God of War and Monster Hunter Rise, which is other exclusives from other
right, because
platforms.
God of War is on PlayStation and Monster Hunter Rise is only on the Switch.
Yeah, would you say that's a big thing and applaud, but maybe moving to GeForce Now?
So me personally, I would definitely say so. It's all about what deals you could get, right? And I think if GeForce Now is able to get God of War, again, you got to state it though, day and date, or you talking about God of War 2018?
Just the 2018, just because it's a
Okay,
PC
they're
port.
not,
It's a
they're not
PC port coming out
Yeah, no, then no,
on
that's
PC.
that's nothing special. It's already a PC game. It's already dated. So if you get it, it's like that's like when Resident Evil 7 came. The people who was jumping over that on Stadia, I was like, see, this is what that trust me, Stadia fans bother me too. Oh, we got Resident Evil 7. Like, bro, the game's how old? Like, that's not now when they said they're getting Village, it was like, oh, that was cool. Village is gonna be a day and date game. That holds weight to me. So if you can show me you're making new deals, new moves, cool. It got to be an easier deal for you to do to get something that's older because guess what? They already made their money on it. But you wow me for me to answer the question. If they got a new day and date game, it's like, oh, now I'm giving you credit. I don't give credit to old games.
Yeah, the maker, if it never got them games, would you be saying the same, saying it's old day and date, who cares? It's a console game.
You mean
I
if
think
even though it just came to PC that day and date in the Epic Store.
I think if they got God of War, it's a tough situation because I think God of War would be huge get because it'd be the only way to play it mobile. Is through GeForce Now. You could play God of War mobile. Monster Hunter Rise, I think, is a bit different since it's already on the Switch. You could just play it mobile that way rather than on the go.
I'm talking about the upscale graphics, the extra features. It's on PC. It'll be a great game to play on portable on GeForce Now. I'm saying if that never came, would you just be saying so, or would you?
No, I would wish that they would come to that platform, or to GFN, but I think God of War would be a more important get than Monster Hunter Rise, in my opinion. Just because I think God of War would probably look better visually, PC wise, especially with the 3080 tier. And I think a lot of people who are in the PC crowd would love to play that at higher resolution, higher fidelity. I'm not sure what the specs are for Monster Hunter Rise, but I assume it's not near as intense as God of War, since it was a Switch title originally.
Okay. So I'll just throw it in because it was exclusives from other services. So I wonder if it came to another service, would it change people's minds how we see how the service is evolving?
Me personally, as the type of gamer I am, I wouldn't care because I'm looking at it like there's tons of games that goes on other platforms that I would love for them to come on to the platform on. I have one or two choices. Either I just go and buy that game on that platform that's on it, or I just deal with what I'm having and wish and hope that that game comes to the platform that I'm playing on. It really wouldn't matter to me. I mean, there's tons of games that's on other platforms that even when I was playing on PlayStation that I would love for it to come on PlayStation and never came. So I don't think that's a huge factor. In my opinion.
Okay.
What about you, Maker? Or you kind of mentioned Spectre.
Can I cut in real quick?
Sure.
So someone was mentioning Monster Hunter Rise. I did want to say I am planning on getting that title, but it's really going to be dependent on where I can find it the cheapest. So if I can find it on Switch cheaper, I'm going to grab it there. If it's cheaper on PC, I'll grab it there.
So you wouldn't sit there and say your 3080 tier and taking it portable through GeForce Now wouldn't swing your decision?
Not necessarily. It'd be nice to have, but I can easily just as easily get it on Switch and have
so
it.
There you go. So Switch at 720 30p. So the resolution doesn't really bother you where you play it.
Thank you. Because when
for that title,
80
I think because it originally
it could be any title. It could be any title. That just Monster Hunter Rise will be utilize the 3080 at 4K max settings, whatever. And all I was trying to say is I was waiting for people to say I wouldn't mind playing it on the Switch portable. And I thought, so you'd accept 720.
I'm also somewhat frugal. It depends on the title. Like I'm not super excited for Monster Hunter Rise is the thing. It's not like the highest priority for me. That's why I said whichever I can get the best deal.
It's just weird to me because when GFN 3080 came out, Everybody went crazy because it was 3 times more powerful than the Xbox Series X. You could get 120 frames. Oh, you never seen 120 frames before then. You trust me, it's a big deal,
So-
this and that. And then you hear people like, I'll take
And
it
Well,
on the
that's but I wouldn't say.
Maker just said then that you would happy play God of War at 3080 Ti, and I was like, oh, okay, so you would play a game like that, but not.
Because I think a God of War is doing a lot of improvements on PC, I believe, and I think that could be a decent incentive to play it at 3080 on the 3080 tier.
I just thought.
Oh, what was that, Holtz? You're muted.
Holtz, you're muted.
Two guys just said they weren't interested because they don't play them type of games and it's not in their saves. That's not what they're expecting. But what I was trying to say is these games will be big in the PC gaming space. So that's why I was asking, does it really matter if it did or didn't come to GeForce now? And then I've just seen a lot of people in the comments say,
I was just giving my opinion.
Yeah.
I just think that if the game's old, then it doesn't matter to me. You know, me, I'm more, if I'm into a game, I'm going to buy it day and date. If I'm into a movie, I'm going to the movies that Friday. That's me. If I don't go see a movie and it's been out for 2 weeks, I'm not going to the movies. I'm just going to watch it some point later on. I always say this, host, you might not have heard me say this. The word interest is the most powerful word to me in the human dictionary. It trumps love. It trumps anything. If I'm not interested in this girl, I never fall in love with her, right? I have to have some type of interest holds so much weight. A game come out and I'm not interested, I don't care. The game I beat, like Prototype could come out, which I said is my favorite game, but I beat that game so many times. Like the people who go crazy, but now I could play it at 120. It's not making the game any better.
So if Prototype came as a Stadia Pro title, you wouldn't be like, booyah.
Yeah, because I already paying for Pro, but I wouldn't go out my way. Let's say it came to Stadia for $50. What the hell? I don't bought the game on PlayStation 3 and I bought it when they remastered on PlayStation 4. Get out of here. But if it came as a Pro title, bro, I already paid for Pro. That'd be like if I didn't pay for Pro. So my thing is this. And this is what I always say about these subscription services. I'm only going to give them credit if they're going to include a game that I would have paid money for. Hear me out. I was going to easily pay money for Little Nightmares 2 because my wife and I love part 1 and we beat it. It stealth dropped on Stadia that same day in Pro. That was like, whoa. I literally was going to buy Grime and said, that game looks pretty cool. I'm going to buy this game. And then what happened? It was on Pro. So those two things was cool. That's probably those are the two games that came to Pro that I was going to buy and didn't know it was going to be on Pro. So it saved me money. But I don't get excited over these subscription servers because one, they typically get older games that if I'm a gamer, if I like that game, I would have played and beat it. Two, they get just more indie games that never really grabbed me because I was the console guy. I'm going for the AAA games. So they don't hold my interest. So I won't get excited if my favorite game from 15 years ago came to Pro. I'm probably not even like when it came. So when they brought Prototype out on the PlayStation 4, it was the remastered version. I bought it, right? Bought part 1 and part 2 in a bundle. And I didn't even beat them. I played it for a little bit, and the nostalgia of it is it's my favorite game. As long as playing video games, that game probably wowed me the most. Like, I could do this and that. But that was then. You know what I'm saying? It's still going to be in my heart as my favorite game, but I'm not spending big money to buy that game that I beat so long ago. And people, that's just my gripe when I see people like, yeah, but I could play Super Mario in 120. It's like, are you even going to really play and beat the game? I don't know, but you could. Like, I don't know. So that's me.
So Cowboy, if they brought, and I just gotta ask you this, if they brought 50 Cent Blood in the Sands for $59 on sale, you wouldn't buy it?
No.
Man, you out your mind. I wouldn't buy it either. I wouldn't buy it either.
Hell no. No.
So random.
I remember GameFlying it. It was cool.
Yeah.
I canceled GameFly today. But yeah, I GameFly that game and played a little. I didn't even beat it. I didn't even keep it that long. It was cool, but
But I agree with you on that though. I agree with you on that. It's you have to understand what a subscription is. They're not gonna give you all the time. Now, with the exception of those two examples you just mentioned, but it's not gonna happen like that all the time. It's gonna be games that if they did sell it, it'll be like $4-7. You know what I'm saying? If they did,
Now
you
hold
know.
up. That's why Game Pass is compelling. Now that's why I give Game Pass credit because Game Pass do get day and date games, and they do. They said they will give the Microsoft exclusives. Now they purchased 26 studios and then a couple more. So the question is, are you also going to include all those games? That's what make Game Pass compelling. But if you really dissect Game Pass, which I did, I went through every single Game Pass game one day, and then I went through every single Stadia Pro game, then I went through every single Stadia game. Yes, you could say Game Pass is better than Stadia Pro, but Game Pass is not competing with Stadia's lineup because then you got way more. You got a multitude of AAA big budget titles. Now, do you got to buy them? Yes, but you got access to them. It just, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then
And a
they
typical
yours.
Xbox gamer would have access to it as well, just to be on their console.
Correct. But if we talking about the cloud, if we just stick it to the
Yeah,
cloud.
but I would say that's the vast minority of Xbox users at the moment. I think we're going to see the shift, but I think it's going to take a while.
When they hit that switch, see, Holtz, I was very interested with GFN. And mind you, I would drop $200 if it was that compelling. I don't have a problem with money. I always say if I wanted to, I would have bought a PlayStation 5. Or my brother is a district manager.
What about Lambo?
Trust me, I could find a PlayStation 5 or Xbox if I really wanted to. I guarantee you. But it's just no games that I want, right? So the cool thing for me is I got into Destiny and I was like Suave. I was into one game, Tunnel Mine. That's it. So I don't play a lot of games. So for me to spend a lot of money and I barely play games, it doesn't make sense. But when Game Pass say, listen, we're gonna have Game Pass, we're gonna allow you to buy. Sorry, we're gonna have XCloud, which has all these games. We're gonna allow you to buy whatever game you want. It's gonna be like, whoa, so Stadia I'm paying $9.99 and the little Mickey Mouse games I get on Stadia Pro is like, whatever. But X Cloud is gonna be able to say we got day and date games. You're gonna get all the Xbox first party games, and then you could buy your Far Cry, then you could buy your Riders Republic, then you could buy whatever game. That's gonna be a way more compelling argument than the GeForce Now being able to say we're 3 times more better because we got people like Maker that don't even care. I'm gonna play it with 720p.
That's just that title is my thing. Like it really depends. Like I save money where I can because I do like the expensive things. What was it gonna say? Back to the whole PlayStation thing. I am a little bit more lenient, leaning towards God of War because I do have a God of War PS4 Pro. If that tells you anything.
Do you know where this came from? Because Suave mentioned your beard and you went no, so I was like, oh, freaking God of War. If you never said that, I wouldn't have brought it up. I was like, what can I bring in the conversation to relate?
I love Norse mythology. I actually want to get a tattoo of Fenrir on my back.
Where's Kratos? Maker, you have to play God of War.
You know, Ray, I play Marvel Avengers just on Mondays for the most part, not all the time. But guys, let me ask you this though. Let's get into games, man.
But we haven't gotten to Spectre. Spectre never got to go.
Oh, that's right.
Hey, Spectre just sitting back, watching and listening.
That's why I was trying to shift it back.
Oh, that's where this name come from. He's a spectre.
Yes.
Man, you don't know.
Oh, fun fact. Whenever me, Cowboy Vet, and Ray would always do the board meetings, as we should say, they always get surprised when I pop in out of nowhere. They're like,
"Well," and his voice is just—he'll start talking like, "When the hell did he get here?"
Oh man, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. It is a huge get, I would say. I would say that the God of War would be definitely a huge get, especially with 3080 and of course the branding, But honestly, personally for me, I don't really mind it, only because I just like enjoying things. Honestly, like I appreciate it if it comes to the service, but at the same time, I won't be mad that it's not going to come in there because I know that I don't like to be that guy who is like, I want more. Why is this? Like, oh, we got this, but how come not this? And I don't know. I just feel like it's just not my place to demand things. I mean, they'll get it when they get it, and if it doesn't, that's okay. If it's there, I totally appreciate it.
Oh, that's perfect because that's how I feel like we should. That's how people should say to stage it. If it's there,
yeah,
cool. If it's not, it's not.
Mhm.
And I think that's
man. Yeah,
that was the most modest thing we heard on the show this whole night.
he was definitely sincere with that one, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
I didn't have to question him.
Yeah.
I am about to get off, guys. It was
Yeah,
so
man.
nice speaking with you guys, man.
I know we're talking all in the afternoon, and it's time to
Right. Man, shoot. I didn't even expect this. I thought, you know what I'm
This
saying?
is Wednesday nights, man. Guys, this is Wednesday nights, man. So you know
You're
where it's
talking to
at.
someone who streamed for almost like an 8-hour shift or something like that. At
Yeah, I
one point.
streamed 8 hours when I did the show once. I streamed 7 hours when I did the show once. So yeah.
Dude, who's going back? Who's going back watching these videos?
So I think more live service is more like people watch
At
it
that
live,
moment.
and there's some
At that
people
moment.
the next day. There's some people will like a lot of the UK guys when I used to do the controversial like interviews, I'll interview somebody or a sit down discussion, and it was crazy. So people knew like in the UK, like, all right, he's gonna have that guy on. So I'll see the numbers jump in the morning because everybody woke up like the UK people was like, oh, we gotta watch this because it's some crazy
What you
stuff.
need to do, Cowboys, just do timestamps.
That's what I need to do, man. I need to do that. Yeah. I actually watched
Oh.
the video that showed because I didn't know how to do it. So I watched the video last week that showed how to do it. So
I watch people's videos overnight. If I miss certain sections, I'll go back and I'll watch them just so I can get the full context of conversations and stuff of that nature.
yeah. I listen to people's stuff on my ride to work and my ride home or when I'm sitting at work. So I can listen. I can't really watch. Yeah.
I just wanted to mention real quickly that I haven't slept yet, and I worked 12 hours before I got on here, and it's been like 24 full hours that I haven't slept. So.
It's crazy.
It's
crazy.
Oh, I feel bad asking questions now. You sleep deprived. It wasn't a proper opinion.
He didn't know what he was saying. He was sleep
Yeah,
deprived.
man. I was when we first started. I was feeling tired, and now I'm starting to feel awake because it's about the time when I typically wake up.
You got that second win, but it was nice, guys. I'm about to hop off and host. Did you see my show earlier? My live stream earlier?
I couldn't. Like, it was a bit too late for me. Like I said, I was in bed. I was just. But I'll,
5 o'clock. It was 5 o'clock.
I'll actually rewind. But like I said, dinner or something. Was in bed 5 o'clock a.m. with it.
No,
only
Holtz, you're 5 hours ahead of me, right? Eastern.
So would it be 10 o'clock? 10 o'clock
yeah,
my time.
Yeah. Well,
I'll go back.
No, his show would have been 5 o'clock your time. He did it
5 o'clock p.m.
Yeah, he did a show at 12 p.m. Eastern.
Oh no, I was on my dinner then. So I thought you said 5 and was in bed. But I was going to quickly. I'll rewatch it tomorrow and I'll put a comment on that. But I was laughing my head off that. I'm like a cartoon now because I'll be coming to bed now and the birds will be singing. They'll be like, "Good morning, good morning." I'll be like going like, "What are you saying? Stop singing, stop being happy." You've seen the big hen. What was that big Looney Tune hen?
Who? The Tweety Bird?
No.
Oh,
it was a big, huge hen.
Loghorn,
Foghorn.
Oh,
God.
That'll be me in a minute shouting at the bird. Stop being happy. I was on a podcast all night.
Stop trying to have fun.
But I'm gonna get up with y'all, man. Thank you for inviting me, man.
Yes, man. It was good meeting you, man. It's we met last week, and I see you like every day now.
Hold on. We can't let him go without saying this. Welcome to SBCN, by the way.
Oh man, thank you, man.
Sweet. I've always wanted to join.
Yes.
Maker, don't look. If you come across some of my videos, Maker, don't be throwing no negative shade, man.
You know me. I'll definitely throw a comment or two.
That's right.
I stopped. Let me tell you, streaming. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get off. Streaming on YouTube has taught me a lot of things because I used to put, let's say Outriders on Stadia. I used to put that until I started getting comments like, "Oh, you're on Stadia. I'm not watching this." I'm like, what? Like I gotta change that.
Ooh, he's
So
being smart. That's it.
He
man,
took the time out
I
of his
just
life
start saying,
just to
Yeah,
comment that.
when I say Guardians of the Galaxy on GeForce Now, I get, oh, Stadia runs games better though, and I'm like,
Oh, wait
okay.
there. So Maker,
I don't
you
even.
don't put Guardians of the Galaxy 3080 max settings, 60 FPS. You don't put the whole.
Nah, I don't even like entertain it now. I just say Outriders gameplay or stuff like that, World War Z, and that's it. And I just let it
I,
flow.
I want to
So
say
what?
this though, publicly. I will say this. What I do admire, and I know I was giving Maker a little bit of hell, but I like Maker because he's a straight shooter. Like, you could ask Maker something, and he just tells it like it is. And now I will appreciate that. Maker, I just want to tell a quick story because I want to give him credit, just so you guys know. I didn't know Maker used to always be in some of my comments, right? And I just seen his name, Maker Chaos, and he was giving me hell, right? And he would always ask some Stadia questions like this guy. So I see his name, and even in other people chat. So then he joined Cloudy with games, right? And his name was just Maker, and I didn't know he was the same person. I'm watching him. I was like, oh, I like this new guy that joined the Maker dude. That's my guy. And then months went by, and I'm like, wait, is he that same Maker Chaos guy? Because all he put was Maker. So then I asked, I said, hey, is this Maker? Is that Maker Chaos? They was yeah. I was like, the guy I hated, I like. What the hell? And it's like, dude, you can't take people comments writing because you don't, you know what I'm saying? You
You
read
don't know
to
the
it.
context.
Yeah, you don't know the
Hmm.
context, but Maker's a good guy, and man, we just get on here talking and talking. So I didn't want people to see it and be like, man, he's grilling Maker because we have our own chemistry that we built. You know what I'm saying? We built this chemistry, and that's between us. And so like Earl, when you're like, should I do that to everybody? Like, definitely not, because Maker gets it. Like, this is our own thing.
Yeah, no, I
Like,
totally get it when you totally get it
and
when
he
you
wasn't
explained
even
it. And
coming
stuff. I'm
back
not
that
saying
fast. And I realized now I know he's tired. Because before Maker would be like, well, first of all, I'm like, yo, he's kind of just a little chill today. Hold up. So now I realize
And
he's tired.
long day. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Well,
I'm
look,
thankful because Veterans Day, I get a break and long weekend. So
What is that, tomorrow?
right.
you,
No, it's Thursday.
I
Yeah.
technically would work tonight, which I would technically be at work right now, but since I work nights,
Right, right.
but I got the full day off. So
How long you think you're gonna sleep?
probably 10 to 12 hours. That's usually what happens when I stay up like this.
Okay.
But I'm a gamer. Sometimes I gotta stay up and game.
Oh yeah. Listen, I'm a gamer and I'm an ex-clubber, so both of those. But I'm weird though. I run off very little sleep. Like if
Gotta fit it in somewhere.
yeah, I'm really
I'm gonna
weird.
get up with y'all, man.
All right, man. All right, guys.
Yeah, it's
I've been
fun.
sleep talking. I've been
All
sleep
right.
talking the whole show.
All right,
Fell
yeah.
asleep hours ago.
Peace, guys.
All right, take
It's
care.
fun.
It's been fun, guys.
Oh, it's been fun, man. This is cool. Hey, Holtz, man, I love seeing you around, man. You are. It's been
Well,
really cool the last couple
once
days.
I'd seen it, when you dropped the link, I was like, oh, I really want to get behind Cowboy's message. I really love the way you said the other day you want to throw the brick through the window.
Dude,
And I'm not saying there is bubbles of people. I'm just trying to say I just love the idea. You just thought there's more people coming into the community that would like to say something. So when you was more saying, you said the other day, don't say it in the chat, just come on. I thought, wow, the guy will have anyone on, where a lot of people are a bit scared in case someone's too vocal or too.
Right.
But you just press the mute button and apologize. Get off the show if you're too toxic. I mean, in like society problems. But the people that come on the show seem to be very down to earth people. They can take the humor, they can express, and then you go, okay, thanks, Cowboy, for inviting me on. I
that's
thought that
why I
was.
wanted to explain my piece with Maker, just so people could understand. But
There's only a few people that I would not be happy with talking to face, and like typically like Foremost and MM2K and people like that. But yeah.
Go live with MM2K show. You know what I mean? But it's been very insightful, man. And if you drop the link anytime, I'll even free.
Yeah, man. I'll put you on the list. There's certain people I just automatically send a link. Like, I didn't speak to Maker all day, but he probably knew I'm dropping a link if you're free. Because the thing is too, this is a pop in and pop out format. So you don't have to stay. You don't have to be here at the beginning. You don't have to stay at the end. If you get connection issues, you could drop out, drop in. I paid for the year, so I get 10 people. So as long as we got enough spaces, if you leave, come back.
So it's one of these trying to be polite.
it's cool because I was actually I see you going like this and then I was like, wow, that's cool. How is he doing it?
So just hide the mic and just pretend, just go offline. Bye.
Yeah.
Connection issues.
I just want to say Stadia is key. Flatline, just go offline.
It flatline. His flatline.
Okay, guys, it was actually fun. Yeah, anytime.
Yeah. Oh man, it was a long day. I'm gonna hop off. You guys take it easy.
Well, guys, don't forget Friday, man. If you guys are available for Spectre's birthday stream, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
sir.
might. We'll see.
Cool. And I'm offering the same extension of invitation to you as well, Maker, as well as I already invited Holtz and Suave and as well as Chairman earlier. So yeah, you're more than welcome to join in on the stream too as well.
I'll see what I can do.
Cheers, guys. Cheers.
All
It's been fun.
Cheers.
Take it easy.
It's you and me again, boss.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How it goes, man.
Yep. It always starts and ends the same way.
That's it, man. Listen, you excited for Friday?
Yep, I'm super excited. Actually, I do have some things I do want to go over because I kind of have like an idea of how it's going to go down Friday night. That's going to be great, I feel like.
That's cool. You want me to call you real quick?
Yeah. It's just going to be just a quick go over of things, but
all right, cool. I'll give you 10 minutes.
All right.
All right, I'm going to call you now.
Okay, sounds good. And all right, I'll see you in the call.
Okay, later.
All right, later. And later, everybody.
Guys, thank you for joining. This was really cool. Man, I love having different people on that's very diverse, meaning they like this, they like that. And I love that Cherry Man came on and he spoke his piece about his video. Spectre is on. Suave is a new guy in the community. So I get a chance to do these shows and just have anybody come on, and it's been pretty cool. Oh, look who it is. Unitrix. He said, morning. What's up, man? But yeah, this has been pretty cool. And I got some stuff coming, guys. I want you guys to see. It's going to be pretty cool with the channel. But with that said, I'm going to get out of here, call Spectre real quick, and then I'm going to spend some time with my wife. So with that said, thank you all for being a part of this. This has been pretty cool. I love it. I truly love streaming and talking. I can run my mouth all night, as you can see. But with that said, now your mama knows. What's going on, guys? This is the all-purpose champ, a.k.a. the king of content, a.k.a. I'm a cowboy. This is the reason why you should check out this channel. So let's go.
Most important thing about the channel is this everything channel. So make sure you check out all of the playlists. I have product review videos, vlogging, movie reviews, how-to videos, and gaming videos. I make videos called Trash Talk 101 where, well, you guessed it, I talk trash or rebuttal back to someone who talked trash to me. Shows and podcasts. And more! I have over 1,000 videos, over 50-something playlists, and every single video on my channel is assigned to a playlist. I want to thank everyone who ever came to the channel and watched a single second of any video. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Please like, comment, and subscribe for more content. And with that said, and now your mama knows. And now your mama knows.